This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at NubianTV.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician, general, author, ruler, man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Don't you just love it when you can just be positive, contribute positive, and move in positive? Ain't it amazing what can happen? Oh, my Lord Jesus. Hey, everybody. Welcome into Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. Hang on one quick second, everybody. Gigi is here as well. Hey, Gigi.
Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Make sure that on the way in, y'all hit that like button. Y'all subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we upload and we go live. But thank y'all for being here. What is up, Braylon? Are you ready for this? Because, child, Braylon,
No, I'm still right here, y'all.
Okay.
I'm right here. I am once again multitasking, being supportive as I often am. Child, higher is weighing lows available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let me tell y'all this iconic intro here. Yes, indeed. Gigi, if you could take over just a little bit, I'm going to make sure that this person over here is taken care of, and then I'm straight back in. All right, much love. Go ahead.
Yep, absolutely. If you want to. Listen, y'all already know why you're here. This is the episode 7 review, after show, recap, whatever you want to call it. But listen, you're here for the reason of the Never Ever Meds season 1, episode 7 breakdown. And y'all, it's been a lot. Braylon and I have talked about this several times, and I mean, I think y'all agreed with us, but we need a 3-part live reunion. From what we know as of right now, there's not a reunion. But if you're listening, we need a 3-part live reunion for this show. But yeah, let's just go ahead and jump right on into it, and let's go ahead and get started with the very first, scene, which we started off with Millie and Gregg talking to Dr. Allie. And Gregg was expressing the fact that he has had trauma in his life as well, and also that he was molested. Before we really go too far, we're just going to stop at that point, just at did anybody see the faces that Millie was making when Gregg was talking? To me, before she, was rubbing on his shoulder and stuff, she was making hella faces, which I found uncalled for, unwarranted, and I really kind of found it disrespectful when he was trying to talk. But, that here, it didn't really have any effect because I don't think he realized it, nor did Dr. Ali say anything. But, yeah, I just felt like we could have did without that, as he's trying to express himself and trying to, let it be known, like some things that he has went through. I feel in a way she might have felt like he was stealing her thunder, which is, sad to say because they're both talking about trauma. But I feel like, in a way, she kind of felt like he was, taken away from her time. But in the end, they had a breakthrough. They're kind of trauma bonding now. They have some similarities, some things to talk to, some things to talk through. And after they left with Dr. Ali, they went and talked to each other privately. And I do like how they came together, and how, he asked her like, hey, so you're not going to run off? And she said, no, I'm here. But she did say some very important things, which was, it doesn't matter if they were to get married and have 20 kids, he wouldn't be happy because of, what he's dealing with. And he really does need to, go talk to someone about it. And therapy is not a bad thing. So to, insinuate that a person should go to therapy or could, find use from therapy, I don't think that should be a problem, which I did actually see like a couple comments of people like saying, why would she tell him to go to therapy and she needs therapy herself? Like, I mean, they both could benefit from it. Maybe she has been going through therapy and that's why she's letting him know like, hey, I've been through it, so it's okay for you. But I definitely felt like that was a good bonding experience that they had. And I really do respect the fact that they can talk with each other without having, judgment or holding that against each other in the relationship, as if, because some people, they don't want to deal with your trauma. They don't want to deal with your issues. So they would rather kind of, distance themselves from it. So I'm really glad that they was able to see past each other's pain and actually try to work on it. So that kind of made me feel good with them. Braylon, you still there, or do you have a comment on that part? Okay, he must still be doing what he's doing, which is fine. But yeah, so we had, Millie, like I said, we had Millie and Gregg, talking through their issues and their pain, which was great. So after that, basically you see Millie go out and talk to the guys about Gregg's birthday coming up. His birthday's coming up, I guess, to them it'll be the following week. She's planning a nice birthday party for him, a nice little surprise party, 90s theme. She's telling the guys, like, hey, this is what I have going on for Gregg. It's his birthday coming up. It's a surprise, so please don't tell him. Don't tell anyone. And that kind of shows just where she's at. Like, she's considerate. She knows it's his birthday, and she even said, like, he's deserving of this. So this is something that I want to do for him. Which, to me, I don't know. Like I've been telling y'all from the very beginning, when it comes to Gregg and Millie, I'm still on the fence with them, just for the simple fact of y'all have lived in the same place.
Correct.
And been in the same area for 3 years, and y'all still y'all haven't celebrated a birthday, anniversary. Let's just go out and get coffee. Let's just meet up and get some gelato. Like, there's been no meetup, but you're putting in this effort now that you guys are there, which is fine. But
absolutely,
I don't know. It just where's that effort at? Like before.
Absolutely. And hey, everybody, I was on the phone with somebody. One thing to know and two things for sure. And hang on, let me see. Oh, there we go. Gigi will vouch for me. When I tell you I care about you, I make time. So I try to multitask and be there for everybody. So I'm glad to have everybody here. Good to see you, Lisi. Good to see you, baby girl. Good to see you, Lynette Still, and Gigi. Thank you for holding it down as you often do. And by the way, Gigi doesn't have to pump me up, brag me up, or dap me up when I come through for people I care about. I really do come through. Seriously. So glad to have all you here. So we're still at the beginning, right? With Gregg and Millie, correct? With the session.
Absolutely, come through.
Thank you. This child, I'm just like. Right. At least we're creating
so what is your take on the fact that, let's start with them going to therapy, like with that whole therapy part? What did you think?
If we all remember from the last episode, right? And how, Millie was giving her point of view on what she went through, coming to California, being raped at 22 years old. That was very traumatic, and we didn't know what the next episode was going to be. And I said this to you before, because like I said, me and Gigi talk. We do. And I said to Gigi that I would rather have a Millie than a Sienna. Because at least Millie saw Gregg's emotionality and matched it. You know what I mean? Hang on. Okay, Gigi, can you hear me? Hang on 1 second, y'all. Sometimes you might be in on multiple, devices too. So, Gigi, can you hear me?
I don't know what just happened. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, no, you're good. But no, like I said, we didn't know what was going to happen the next episode. So, you're good, brother. You are absolutely fine. We just got started. Glad to have you here today. That is Josh, by the way, from the show, everybody. Glad to have that brother here. Honestly,
hey,
like
Josh,
I said,
thank you for even joining.
Absolutely. But like I said, we appreciate anyone and everyone coming through. Hang on 1 second. Hang on, y'all. Sorry there. Hang on. Where is it? I need that emoji. There we go. Okay. So like we were saying, the fact that Gregg was so vulnerable, so open, so transparent to say what he has been through was very brave, because here's the thing. We always hear about domestic violence and molestation of young girls, young ladies, young women, but we don't hear about with the men. I remember one Oprah Winfrey show that got the kids and cousins running around. They understood. We know you got responsibilities, brother. We just love you being here. We appreciate you. When that episode came out, it was Tyler Perry, and a bunch of men in the Oprah Winfrey studio, and they each had a picture of the age where they were molested. And I think that moment for Gregg was probably a lot. And so I think that Millie and Gregg both recognized in that moment that, okay, we both have to be able. Welcome back in. I was just saying, Gigi, I was just saying to the audience here that for Gregg and Millie, they both realized in that moment that they both have to pour into each other's cups as individuals, which is what the therapist said in the last episode, that she sees two people in trauma, but they have to handle their own trauma. So I thought the session was really good. Of course, I wish that Discovery Plus was utilized a little bit more so we could get like a full 1 hour session, because I know that that's not all they captured, but that's what they could fit to the screen. But I thought it was good. I thought it was good. Gigi, you there? Gigi may be getting back to her mic. So then Gigi talked about Gregg's birthday party. It's going to be 90s themed, so it's going to have Jello shots. It might have that, purple and teal cup, design on all the cups and stuff like that. And I thought that was really sweet. The fact that, Millie wanted to throw a party for Gregg, and she said, "Can y'all keep a secret?" and I think it was Aaron. Aaron J that said, "Y'all can't keep a secret." And I'm like, Aaron J, I mean, true and untrue. I mean, at least their secret of being in love is out. Meanwhile, you can't even tell that she's keeping you a secret. Hey, Mama Dama, welcome in. Glad to have you here. So then they had this game called On the Same Page. It was really a fun game. I gotta say, the production value in this show is so good, and the exploration of humanity is top notch. When I tell you, okay, Gigi's right back up. Gigi, can you hear me? Gigi, mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, I'll give Gigi a moment. So this game was called On the Same Page, and I really loved the fact that this was a test to see if the couples really had strength for that. So right answers went into a book, wrong answers went into a shredder. Now, I don't know how in the hell they were able to have a shredder outside, but what they probably did was they probably had an extension cord connected to the house to be able to have this game happen. You know what I mean? So Gigi come back. Yeah, she will be back. Sometimes technology can be a little bit wonky, guys. So right answers in the book, wrong answers in the shredder. So basically the first answer was how long or when did you guys know each other? And so Josh and Shay said Friday. I can't remember the date, but they did say Friday. Gregg and Millie said 3 years ago. Aaron, Diamond H said that they met 5 years ago. Chris did not know. And Sandia said 3 months ago. And both answers went to the shredder. Then Jody and Aaron J. Jody wrote a lot on her cue card and said it should have been, I think it's around his birthday. And then Aaron said April. I'm like, really? Y'all can't even tell when y'all met? Are you serious here? Why? I can't do it. I simply can't do it. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Seriously, like, here's the thing. Like, if you're not in love, just say that. Because honestly, like, it's really tiring. It really is tiring to know that everyone else can see it, but y'all can't see it. Like I said, Aaron H was right. You're going to call him Aaron J and say to him he was right. Hang on now. Gigi, can you hear me? Okay, let me check the live chat. We are live on tour, y'all, so give us some love, grace, and space here. So yeah, I thought that was really interesting. I liked that because it set up the dynamics of how the game was going to go. So knowing when you met was going to determine all the other answers. So basically, the next question was, what is her favorite hobby? And so Aaron, Jay, and Jody both said dancing. Aaron H said church, and Diamond said writing. Now, Aaron H, church is not a hobby, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know if anybody.
Right, John said
Right. Not at all. Not at all. Were you able to hear my commentary on Gregg and Millie?
Yes, I was able to hear it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I got on several different screens just in case my network does act up. So I'll be having.
Understood. And listen, that's why I was saying to him, like, being live on tour, technology, this, that, the third, anything can happen. So it's all love, grace, and space to you. You know that. But yeah, I thought the therapy session went well. And honestly, like I said, the emotionality and the production value of this show, as we talked about before, because we both give the media game quite often, it's really strong on this show. I was just going through all the answers of the couples. So church is not a hobby. Okay, now if you want to play, Ian out the first lady as a hobby, I mean, listen, I praise him, hallelujah, Mama said, Mama said, Mama kusa.
Wait a second, corner.
You be a congregant, she be the first lady. Yes, Lord Jesus. By the way, I don't advocate for being a side. Okay, I don't advocate for being coleslaw. Okay, that's role playing. They both preachers' kids. Okay, so I have the right to make that joke because
never mind.
I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying you can do some role playing.
So what you're saying is that he would be eating upon her flesh and drinking of her.
Well, I mean, I would be saying eating the fruit that she's bearing. I would say, that's what I would say. I mean, y'all can play Adam and Eve for all I care. If I could just touch the hem of his cloak.
You know what? I will be healed.
Listen, you can make her say, long as I got King Aaron H, I don't need nobody else. And Aaron H, you can open up her alabaster box. We can just roll on. Anyway, so Diamond said writing. Writing is Diamond's hobby, everybody. Chris and Sandia, working out is their hobby. Josh and Shay said crocheting, but Josh said crocheting. And that was smooth. I'm not going to sit here in front. That was a very smooth move, Josh. And Taronda asked who was in the lead, and Josh would say, of course we are. And Taronda like, okay, then just put your hands in the book then. Taronda's facial reactions could be a whole meme or a gif. Okay, listen. Set off up in this mother. Listen. Yes, indeed. So then for Millie, it was traveling. But for Gregg, he thought her answer was going to be hiking and going on the beach. The next question was Chris and Sandia. Well, it was all of them. Is she a saver or a spender? Sandia and Chris both said saver. Millie said spender, but Gregg, he has a smooth answer as well. He said she's a saver, but she works really hard. And Taronda, being the consummate host that she is, that's really sweet. Or throw in the shredder. Oh my Lord Jesus!
Answers, okay. She was not playing with them answers. Let me
Not at
console
all.
myself. No.
That part.
She was not.
And not
playing.
to mention too, Gigi. I said that I don't know how they got the shredder outside, but I'm assuming that it was an extension cord to the house. Unless they got a Bluetooth shredder
you know
that
they
they
got
can just.
battery. Yeah, they got battery operated shredders. They got, They got. You have to have
See,
but if they did,
right.
they covered that extension cord real well.
Yes. See. Now, batteries have many purposes. They can give joy and they can shred memories.
You know what? Yeah. Okay, and as the world turns, and we continue on.
Upside down, you turn me, me, round and round, you turn me, upside down. Boy or girl, you turn me inside out, round and round. And that did I said to you, I pledge it to thee.
All right. Okay. Deep breath. Okay.
That
We're
deep
back,
breath,
you guys. We are
listen.
back.
That deep breath is not the only thing that can be deep.
Back. You know what? I'm going
What?
on mute.
What did I say?
My damn self.
What did I say? I just said, a deep breath is not the only thing that can be deep. What did I say? Let's roll.
That's what he said.
Oh my Lord. Okay. So with that being said, Josh and Shay, Lord help. The next topic was, what was the hardest thing for y'all to get over? Josh said communication. Shay said the baby. I'm gonna be real, and Josh can speak for himself. Whatever, baby. With all the things I see when you're inside of me, you keep my mind going crazy. If I give you the world on a silver platter, would it even matter? Would you still be mad at me? No, I mean, if you mad at me, you could just ride my face and shut my damn mouth, throwing soul up. But that's neither here nor there, Jill Scott Lee. But let's roll on, shall we? Anyway.
Whoa, and
anyway.
Moving on. See, and see, what in the world of, in the land of Oz, there's somebody in the chat help me. Like,
you all right over there?
Yeah. All right. You know what? We'll be back after these messages. Roll a commercial.
Wait, you legit need a commercial break right now?
Commercial break. Roll the cameras, damn it. Commercial break.
All right. We're going to take a little commercial break for Gigi's mental health, and probably y'all's too. Not mine, because I stand 10 toes down who I am. But anyway, that's not to say that Gigi doesn't. Y'all calm down the bushes. Anyway, we'll be back right after this. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are. Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
Sweet boy and one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got. I'll see that.
Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show that.
I'm loving it.
We're loving y'all right back. We are live on tour, and anything, everything, and so much can happen. I found a video that I think describes Gigi's mental health real quick. I'm gonna turn off my camera so you guys can see it fully real quick here. Hang on.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
It's not.
She forgot how many days in the year.
Listen, it's okay. Like I said, I got you, Braylon. I got you.
I love you. Okay. I love you. I love you so much.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Meanwhile, the rest of y'all are like this bird.
What do we got here? Huh? You got your little satchel bag, huh? Your little ponytail, huh? Give me what's in the bag. I'll bite your fingertips off and your ponytail. Give me what's in the satchel. I know what's in the satchel. That's all I ask. Give me what's in the satchel.
And finally, this is what everybody on the replay game, the bushes, and this is how all y'all are feeling right now about my mentality.
You are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. As long as you worry about what other people think about you, you will be mediocre. It only matters what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't.
Now that's basically saying I I am a successful person, not to taking your bullshit, Braylon. You doing too damn much. That's exactly what y'all trying to say.
You know what? And I can see you wearing that suit too, Braylon.
Okay, see, we ain't going to do me like that.
You know what?
Because I've been in a suit before, and you know what? Okay, see, do I gotta pull up a factual receipt on you live? Do I really gotta do this?
No. No, good. Listen, hold on. You know that was a joke. Because wait a minute, I didn't see your taste. Because remember we was going through them suits, them suits. Now I ain't gonna come for your suit wear. I ain't gonna do that. But I'm a title, and I'm gonna tell a Zinga though. I'm gonna tell on you. That's what I'm gonna do.
I mean the Zinga Lee got. I mean the Zinga Lee got a nice ring to it. You know, it should have been me and that All the Queen's Men scene, not that black motherfucker. But you know, I didn't get a call from Tyler Perry, so I'll deal with him later on down the line. So Alfonso Ribeiro, get behind me because I got a complaint. I'm joking. You know what? Let's get back to this damn show. Okay. By the way, y'all, I will let y'all know just a little behind the scenes while we were in commercial break. Gigi is not pleased right now.
Yep.
I got you. You know what scene I'm thinking of?
Expected, so just wait. It's okay.
Listen. Oh, and I know it's coming. And listen, fair is fair. And listen, we only joke about what we have said out in public to all of y'all. We don't hit below the belt. The scene I'm thinking of, all right, okay, all right, all you motherfuckers. You think you can do this shit to me? I will have your ass at Pelican Bay, Braylon Lee. Keep fucking with me.
Right, that's exactly, you know. Damn it. Got my damn jaw sore. My ears are popping. You know what?
Your jaw
already. We are not even.
Jaw. So your jaw is sore?
Shush it up. Listen here. No, because it hasn't. See, my husband's been away, so I haven't. So, but I guess this is a good exercise, though.
Sure is.
Yeah. It's a way to exercise the muscles.
Okay, let's get back on this damn show. Lord help me. Okay. So where were we? We were on the part with the couples having a hard time. She is going to get my ass back. Believe you me. Listen, just because we're on this show don't mean she ain't plying right now to get me back. Don't you? One thing to know, two things for sure. She's going to activate the #3. Okay, listen. So we're at the point now with the couples. Love you, Gigi. We're at the point with the couples. Talking about what was the thing that really.
I'm so glad to know that you got something coming. So I'm so glad. Prepare. Okay. My good sir, please prepare for what's to come.
Listen. All is fair in comedy and commentary, okay? So Diamond and Aaron H, their hardest thing was the proposal to somebody else. Kristen and Dia said communication. Millie said laundry. Gregg said time, distance, and myself. Now, I'm going to be real with y'all. Excuse me. I'm going to be real with y'all. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I got to tell you something. I felt like Gregg's answer was more of a real answer, because when have we ever heard Millie talk about laundry? Ever in this show? I'm just asking questions, child.
I've never seen her touch laundry. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
she wears clothes, but only person I've seen doing something with laundry was Shay.
That's it. So it's no disrespect to it's no disrespect. Believe me, there is no disrespect about what you have to say. But like, if you if you're going to say something, then say something. You know what I mean? So Don't worry about what I'm watching, y'all. Trust me. You know, sometimes watching a fool flame themselves out is so entertaining. Anyway, let me get my notes back up. Hang on. 1 second. Sorry, just trying to. We are live on tour, y'all. So give me that moment. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry, y'all. All right. Nope, that's not what I want either. Okay. Sorry. So, like I said, I think Gregg's answer was basically better to me because it was real, right? Although, Gregg, can we talk, bruh? Time, y'all know each other for 3 years. Distance, y'all both in LA. And myself. Now, I can understand myself. You know what I mean? But honestly, too, it's just like, bro, come on. What did you think about that, Gigi? Time, distance, and myself. What did you think about that? Because they're like, child, really? Like, I mean, that guy was a deeper answer. You know what I mean? Gigi?
Sorry, I was multitasking, listening to something else. You already know we had talked about it before.
Yes.
Wow. I just now, you know what I mean? So yeah.
It's the delusions of grandeur for me.
But yeah, I definitely agree with that. Oh my gosh. What'd you say? The black dastardly, black hypocrisy,
and the black imagination of it.
All out. The black imagination. Exactly. Just heavens. Anywho.
I mean, I will give him credit for having a deeper answer than Millie. But you know.
Yeah. But yeah, anywho. Like I said, yes. Gregg's answer definitely it seemed more real because, girl, ain't nobody seen you doing no laundry or doing nothing like that.
Not at all.
So where did that answer come from? Like that was almost like some, like that, right? That was like some secret shit, like some shit nobody knows but you. Like you've never expressed it nor shown that that's something that you like. So how is a person really supposed to know that that would be your answer if that's not something you've expressed? I don't feel like. Right. I don't feel like that was a real answer. That was almost like the answer was almost sabotaged in a way. Like,
exactly. Now, what is it sabotaging is these positions? What is it sabotaging is these positions? Josh and Shay listen to the Cowboy Carter album. Josh was saying, giddy up with those 16 carriages, driving away, country riding. Gregg and Millie are missionary. And they are doing missionary work through each other. Amen. Praise him. Hallelujah. Aaron H. and Diamond like some riding too. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. Hashtag St. Andrew's Cross. Anyway, I know Gigi's about to cuss me out. I know she is.
Hold on. You're going to have to give me a hot second. Give me a hot second because I just heard something. I need to hear something. Hold on. Repeat what you just said one more time. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I said hashtag St. Andrew's Cross.
You know what? Between what I'm hearing and between what you just said, you know what? I can't, like, oh shit. Oh my gosh. Not St. Andrew's Cross. Anywho, we were not going to put that in there when we're talking about positions. We're gonna.
They both preachers'
Keep
kids.
them separate. Oh, yeah. Listen, them PKs, those fucking PKs. Yeah, something about them.
Yes. Mm-hmm,
something about them.
So Sandia, said cowgirl. Chris said missionary. Jody and Aaron H had something in common. 6'9". I'm just like, okay, well, I mean, at least y'all got something in common with positions. So, listen, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, it is what it is, child. I mean, we saw the season preview where there was that kiss that felt like nothing. So no. So then we got to the birthdays, right? Josh and Shay said June 30th. That is Shay's birthday. Jody said November 21st. And y'all, did y'all notice the middle finger up when she held up the card? I'm like, really? Really though? So you just gonna throw up the middle finger as you give her your birthday, huh? Okay.
Right, because listen, she was not really caring about that birthday. She was not. And it was so funny how Aaron, at the very beginning, Aaron was like, Jody, me and you, like we locked in. No. She's locked the door on the inside and you're on the outside knocking. Y'all are not locked in the same area. Like, no. But yeah, that I was actually surprised they did get so many right. But then again, I mean, I don't know.
That was the point of the game. That was the point of the game. That was the point of the game. So then Millie was June 20th, and then Gregg said June 21st. And honestly, dude, like you should have just, if you knew, you knew. If you knew, you knew, right? What did you think about Millie and Gregg with the birthdays? Because I'm just like, damn, not the Sharpie ink ran out.
Oh shit. Hey, real quick, my bad. Check the private chat. Check the private chat. I'm about to.
I'm not seeing anything in the private chat yet. Oh, child.
Yeah.
Like
okay. So anyway,
go
ahead. Mm-hmm.
No, I was just gonna say, for somebody who really is tired of something, they really ain't that tired. Oh, you know what it is, Gigi? When you will never achieve something. No. When you achieve something that someone else doesn't achieve, you get big mad. Because last time I checked, I think that CC was down there with Melody.
Right. But anyway, we gonna move forward. Yes, baby doll.
Yes, indeed.
Listen, yes, we just gonna move forward. But yes, baby doll.
So,
Jody is very ladylike, and she she's male identified too, but then the way that it's just so crazy. The connection, it seems like she really does have more of a connection with Chris than what she does have with Aaron. And then we kind of even see that even more later on when they do that little photo shoot that they do. But I'm not gonna jump the gun, but you can just tell the energy that she gives Aaron is completely different than what she gives even anyone else in the house. Like, she talks to them, she's more, hey, Miss Denise.
Hey, Miss Denise, welcome in.
You can tell she talks to them more, she interacts, she's more, you know what I'm saying, upbeat whenever she's talking to them. But then when it comes to Aaron, she's just so,
she's just mute.
Matter of fact, she's just
she's just very tempered.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So then we get to absolutely. And then we get to what the so then the topic comes to what is her favorite way to relax. Shay and Josh said weed. Diamond and Aaron H, you nasty freak, said sucking toes. I just wonder something. I'm just wondering something. Do they just suck toes at clubs? Or is there more things that get sucked on and swallowed down? My bad. I'm sorry. Let's roll on. Okay. So then we get to Chris and Sandia. Chris said getting upped. And Sandia said sex. Millie said candy. And Gregg said women.
Listen,
Gigi, you there?
When his ass said candy, I said, what? Candy? Candy. All right. That's a great answer. Candy. What?
Yeah.
What does he pay attention to? And I kind of felt it like, okay, you got it right when it comes to the sex part, but then when it comes to the other stuff that actually matters, like, you have no clue. Like, that shows what you're kind of paying attention to, sir. I'm not. No, no, sir. Thank you, but I'll pass on that shit.
Child.
There's so many other women around that you can, if you want to just, have a little fling with, or just, you know what I'm saying? That's what you want, then that's fine. But I'll say it over and over. If I have to repeat myself, I don't care. Millie and Gregg's relationship, there's something about it that just does not sit well with me, because it just does not make sense.
You have been saying that
for three years, and you live in the same city and state. LA is not that fucking big where you cannot meet up. Or for 3 years, you're telling me that you have had no way to get to meet each other, and now y'all have met, and you think it's gonna be where, okay, let's just be together forever. Okay, let's have sex now. Like, come on. And honestly, in 3 years, you would think that y'all would know a whole hell of a lot more about each other than what you do. Because Millie, it wasn't just on Gregg. I mean, y'all's answer as a couple didn't align. Neither one of you were right with the answer.
Correct.
But it's like, I don't get their dynamic. Something to me is off with it.
Yeah,
and you're not going to tell me there's any way that's. Come on.
Right. No, and I agree with you. And by the way, too, I just want to say this. Regardless of what people want to do, if it's their social media platform, it's their social media platform. Listen. To be real about social media, right? You will hear things, this, that, and the third, until it is factual, actual, and smactual. just keep it on the prompt. Real talk. Because, all of these people are human beings. We do not know the full totality of who a person is. And so I appreciate the game because it gave some layers to the show. So then we get to Gregg, who said, the exercise that happened today, I'm not going to get everything right. And Aaron J said it was a benchmark. Millie was disappointed, and Gregg is focusing on the mental. What did you think about that exchange? The fact that Gregg is, now I get you, and I'm agreeing with you more and more because there are cracks in the foundation. But we can at least agree that Gregg can stand 10 toes down.
No, some stuff. I mean, they did say that there were some things that just, some relationships that weren't real. I just really wonder if that's it, but I don't know. Like I said, when it comes to Millie and Gregg, and even, Cindy and Chris, like there's just Jody and, listen, we can all see that Jody and Aaron definitely, there's something not right about that. Bless you. But it's like with all these, with all the fakeness that's going on and the level of the lack of communication, I guess. Right. I don't know. This should it's not seeming, I mean, some of it you could tell is real, but it's just not making sense. Some of them it's just like, come on, y'all are there just for a reason. Like 6 months, Jody and Aaron, you telling me you can't tell that y'all don't have a connection. 3 years, sure. Millie and Gregg, you're telling me you live in the same city and state. Normally when you date somebody or you go online and you're dating, after a certain time you meet up, especially if you live in the same city and state. And if you want to be on the safe side because you're afraid of this, that, and the third, you meet up in a public place. Like you don't leave with that person. You don't give out certain information. But after 3 years, it's like, exactly what is it that are y'all doing?
Exactly. There should be some vulnerability there where compared to maybe me or Gigi or somebody else, he should have a level of access that should be a higher clearance than other people.
Yeah. But I guess we're just going to see how that plays out because this is another reason why a 3-part live reunion is necessary.
Yes, 3-part live reunion.
There are certain questions that I feel need to be asked. It is necessary to ask these questions, and it's necessary to have the time to actually get true answers and actually be able to, set up the questions how they need to be. Like 2 hours, over 3 days, like I feel like that's, to me on the producer side, I don't see anything wrong with that, but okay, we'll see what Owen says.
With what exactly?
With, if they're going to do a reunion.
Reunion.
Even a reunion at all, because as of right now, it's like, there's no, I don't know if, there has been any talk recently of a reunion, but, as of what we know, there has been.
No, I agree with you.
It's like, what?
Yeah, this is episode 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we're done. And Josh came up here and we talked about live about reunion. I'm telling you this right now. If the loopholes are not closed up on episode 10, it's going to be a revolt. Not saying that it won't be ties that won't be tied up, but there's been too much happening for there not to be a reunion. This will be malpractice in being a storyteller. So, so then we get to
and I
Aaron
agree
J.
with you, Dominic.
No, go ahead.
He does try hard. No, I was just
he does.
replying. I was saying I agree. He does try hard. He did at least get the month right. He might not have got the day, but honestly, man and birthday is just, really aren't, you know, sometimes that shit doesn't connect. Especially if you haven't celebrated a birthday with that person before, that time doesn't. So I feel like Millie definitely should give him some type of grace when it comes to it, because y'all have not spent time together. Y'all haven't, like, how, I mean, I understand, yeah, you know his birthday. We retain information like that. But come on, like, yeah, give him some grace.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, too, I think we can all admit that I think we will all rather have a Gregg in our life than a Chris in our life. Like, I know it's not fair to compare people, but child, we're gonna get to the preview. Because what's said in the preview, child, with Chris, oh Lord. So Aaron J is planning a photo shoot to create chemistry. However, child, we'll get to it. Chris's people were supposed to be here 2 hours ago, and then Aaron J was talking to Jody while she was in the bathroom. So he was like, "Hey, can I talk to you about something? I'm in the bathroom." And then when she flushed, he was like, "Oh hell!" I'm like, "She told you she was in the bathroom." Like, you need to know.
Right. Like, you act like you ain't know where she was at.
Hang on, because I listen. Sometimes you gotta meet people right where they are. Hang on 1 second. And yes, I'm about to be this bad. Hang on real quick. Hang on, let me do this here. Let me present. Ooh, Lord Jesus. How can you be an advocate for mental health, but yet you don't give a fuck about nobody's mental health? It's the last for me, child. Okay. And with that lie being said, how about we play the sound effect? I'm just saying. Like, you didn't hear that sound, Aaron J? Gigi, you still there? Gigi, might check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Listen, no, yeah, I'm here. Just really, did you have to flush them down the toilet? Did you really?
Do you want me to do it again?
Okay. No.
Okay. I cannot. Dundee said, since Alexis and Dominic admitted that they were faking the whole thing, I wonder if she was just trying to cause more drama by telling Diamond that Josh tried to get with her. That we don't know. We don't know.
I will say there were some suspicious things that some things that look quite suspicious. There were some things that just didn't add quite up, and as a woman, I wouldn't want my man to have done some of the things that Josh did. And I'm not saying that Josh did what he's accused of doing, saying whatever, but
innocent until proven guilty.
Some things just didn't quite look right, and I would not be okay with the shit that happened. So
no, I agree. And like I said, innocent until proven guilty. You know what I mean? I know that may have happened, but until it's proven, it is what it is. So then we get to, like I said, Crispy was supposed to be here 2 hours ago. There's a nighttime photo shoot. Apparently it was Demon Queen and King, but there was no chemistry. And child, after that date, we'll get to it. But then Chris' friend Ben's comes in, and then Stephanie, Sandia's friend, comes in. So Ben's thinks that monogamy or being monogamous is stupid, and that sex should happen quicker than getting to know somebody. And then Ben says, men don't cheat, they just explore options.
If that wasn't some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, but then again, I have heard some dumb shit, especially when it comes to men and them thinking that because they are a man.
I'm listening to some dumb shit right now.
Listen,
not you.
No, but I'm saying, right? I know what you mean. Yeah, but it's like just because you're a man, that does not give you the right to cheat or have multiple women, or
exactly.
Unless you're with a partner who is okay with that kind of lifestyle. Only in that time do I feel like that's something that's okay. Now, I'm not going to sit there and say, like a person's lifestyle is bad or I don't agree with it or nothing, because I'm gonna tell you, there's times where I consider, having two husbands. I thought about having a husband and a wife. You just never know. Like, okay, I like to listen.
Correct.
Sometimes that doesn't mean that that's exactly what I was going to do or what I want. Just because I do like being monogamous. I do like having just one person. Like,
absolutely.
That's just me.
And not to mention too. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, Gigi. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, seriously, go right ahead. I'm not fronting with you. Go right ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, I'm not knocking anybody's lifestyle, but I'm just saying only if the person agrees to be in that type of lifestyle should it be, where it's okay or acceptable. But like for men to just say, oh, well, because I'm a man that, I can have multiple women, or it's not cheating, or I've heard this dumb shit. Men aren't whores. Men aren't hoes. Men can't be hoes because they're men. Like, the fuck they can't. If you are having sex with multiple people and they don't know about it, or they all do know about it, then honestly, y'all all just nasty. Because we all was in health class when we learned about the person you sleep with multiplied times 3. Like, come on, like that shit's real.
No, absolutely, and not to mention too. And not to mention, no, for sure. Right, and not to mention too, like people don't recognize that soul ties doesn't just have to be physical. It can be mental, it can be financial, it can be spiritual. People don't understand that. The more people you involve with, the more mindsets you have, the more budgets you have, the more issues you have, the more kids you have, the more schedules you have. Like, people don't understand monogamy is not because you can't explore. It's just because you know what you want. Hell, you can go to Cold Stone Creamery and get you every flavor of ice cream. But everybody got their favorite flavor. Real talk. So,
and that is so true. And just because you have options, does that mean that you need to explore them all?
That part.
Sometimes them options that you have aren't really options. They're actually, consequences. They're, sometimes the very thing that will hurt you can come to you looking like a pretty bow, looking like a pretty present. And it really be, shit. How many bombs did they send in the mail looking like a pretty package? So, just because the options are there doesn't mean that you have to take those options.
Correct.
And like you said, those who believe in monogamy, it's not because they don't have options. It's because they know what they want. They have what they want. Because the 80-20 rule is real. You can have 80%. But because that 20%, you're not getting that 20%, and some men are like, oh no, I need that 20. You will lose 80% for 20. And now what are you stuck with? So you really got to think about it. Like, what means more to you, and what is it that really is going to best benefit you? Chris's friend, honestly, birds of a feather flock together, because for Chris to sit there on that couch and talk about, oh no, see, I want a relationship and he's this way and I want this and I want that. You're contradicting yourself, because at the very beginning you said that you like to fuck first and then afterwards you leave for 2 weeks. That's not a relationship. That's not what you do in a relationship. Then you wanted to tell this woman that you go ahead.
No, go right ahead. I'm sorry. This is how we flow. We both, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but then he said, it takes a year for him to trust a woman, but he wants to have sex immediately. Well, that's the same thing your friend Benz is saying. Then you want to also say that, you don't trust her, or, women don't know how to make decisions, which is what you say later. That right there is all showing that you don't have the mentality to be in a relationship. Like, you're still on your playership, because you're not seeing women as women, and actually as what's the good word? You're only seeing them as an addition to your sex log. It's not really an addition to your life. It's not about the upgrade to your life, because you feel like you are, the creme de la creme. And I feel like that's what it is with Chris, is he feels like he looks good. He's got the body, he's got money, just like he threw up to Millie. Oh, what's your bank account look like?
Hey,
you're a materialistic, misogynistic, narcissistic ass guy. And you're wanting someone to basically stroke your ego and just kind of be a placement, and not necessarily a woman. You're not looking for a wife and a woman. You're looking for a placement. And that's just how I see it with Chris. But that's just my opinion.
No, I agree. And not to mention too, Stephanie saw that. Her friend saw that. Honestly, to tell you the truth, Stephanie coming to the house was the most excited. We've all seen Sandia in the show. Real talk. Can we agree on that? Like, seriously, it was mind blowing to me. And not to mention Chris, that's how he thinks. Sir, did you not say that her feelings are not invalid? Did you say that her insecurities are all on her? And did you not want to go to a therapy appointment, sir? I think that was you. That wasn't Benz. That was you. That was you.
And then on top of that, this is my question. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Never mind. Go ahead. Hold on.
Yeah, because honestly, it was just mind-boggling to me that I just really. Let's see here. I also think Chris' friend was actually trying to warn Cindy that Chris was all about what Benz was saying. I could kind of see that maybe, Donda D, but to be honest with you, no, that's what Benz really thought. Because let me tell you something, in that situation, those producers do not tell you what to stop. Right.
Birds of a feather flock together, though. And before Benz came into the house, Chris was showing Ben's behavior. So I feel like, I'm not saying that Benz was trying to warn Sandia, but she also, if she was clearly looking, she should have been able to see the similarities between the two. And then also, this is something else. And honestly, I'm gonna take it this. I don't think Benz was trying to warn Sandia. I think Chris was trying to warn Sandia. And this is why, because of all the people you could have come meet her, that's the friend you chose?
Come on.
That's the person you chose to come meet her. No, Chris was trying to warn Sandia, because look, This is who I hang out with. Oh no, even though I try to put it on him, this is my best friend though. I trust him. I trust his opinion. Really, but this is how he talks. No, Chris was the whistleblower. Chris was trying to warn her, let her know. Because why? Of all
no, without question. Without question, because honestly, tell you the truth, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, you are only going to give a damn about the experience as much as you invest in the experience. Really though. So with that being said, we get to this photo shoot. Aaron J said it was a significant improvement, but Jody said that she enjoyed the shoot, but really I didn't feel that. The kissing was not there. You know what I mean? What did you think about the shoot, child? Because we're talking about because it's part of the show, but really they could cut that out.
They could have definitely cut that dry ass scene out, but because it did look dry. They looked dry. It was just dry. Okay, so it was good that Aaron did try to redo the,
he did.
But the thing is Aaron is trying, but you could tell Jody she's not interested in him. Maybe, I don't know. Are they another one of the fake couples? Because it's like there's no chemistry, there's no real connection. Like the conversation is always, like I said, where she's talking down to him or looking awkward, like she really doesn't want to be around him. And then he's like, you can tell he's all in. He's trying, but she's not wanting to be a part of what he has going on.
Right.
That whole, like, it was good. The photo shoot, cool. That kiss, you could tell she was not really feeling anything. And I don't know why she wasn't just honest about it. You are a sexologist, but you can't talk about a kiss. You can't be honest and tell this person, like, hey, I didn't feel anything with that kiss. Now, that doesn't mean that we have no connection. That just means that maybe the timing of the kiss or where we are right now, it just wasn't there. But something that we could work on. You're a sexologist. That means you are able to openly speak up about sex and what you want when it comes to your partner and any part of intimacy, whether that's holding hands, rubbing necks, kissing, rubbing your temple, getting a massage, looking into each other's eyes, saying 3 positive things while, we're holding each other, just holding each other. There's so many different parts of intimacy. And when it comes to being a sexologist, that you really have to understand in order to actually do that. So I don't understand why it was that she was not able to vocally express herself about what it was that she felt in that moment of having a kiss. That is a part of what you do as a sexologist.
No, absolutely. And not to mention too, here's the thing. I think that quality really is in the eye of the beholder. Not only is it in the eye of the beholder, but it depends on who's embracing the quality. You know what I mean? So at the beginning, middle, end of the day, oh child, it's not cool to be disrespectful with somebody. Aaron J is doing his best, but it's just not there.
It's not. And I agree with you, D. The best part of the photo shoot, they will have some nice pictures, but yes, they need to go ahead and go. Just let's go ahead and stop the act, because this right here, I mean, it's not like it's a last couple standing type situation. So if y'all really don't make it and you really don't have that connection, why keep wasting each other's time? Like, at what point and at what age do you stop wasting your own time and other people's time? Like, at what point do you really date with a purpose. I'm sorry, waiting 6 months to date you online, to not meet you in those 6 months, that's fine. 6 months is okay. Like, I can understand 6 months, and then you guys meet on the show, cool. But after I meet you and I realize that, this isn't going to work, either A, I'm going to pretend that it's going to work because why? Because you want to be on the show, right? You want to stay on the show, so you're going to pretend like you want it to work.
Yeah.
Or be real with yourself and say, what, this is not going to work. Let's end it. And I feel like that would be the best thing to do, just like Brandon did when Taronda asked. So do you feel like,
do you believe that this is a real relationship? Just say no.
Yeah, no.
Just say no. And by the way, y'all, I just want go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I'm just saying it's definitely based on, like, I feel like with them they just want to stay on the show. That's what it is.
Yeah. And honestly, too, you have to be about, there's a difference between reality TV and your reality. Reality TV is a moment in time. Your life is an experience. And by the way, I just want to say something because, Happy Feet is such a really good movie. I just want to show a fact real quick about Happy Feet. No, you know what? Because once again, ignorance is bliss. So give me one moment, y'all. Give me one moment. Happy Feet, by the way, y'all, won for Best Animated Feature at the Academy Awards, by the way. It was honored as one of the top 10 best films of the year at the American Film Institute Awards. British Academy Children's Awards, Best Film, it won. British Academy Film Awards, it won. Golden Globes, Best Original Song, it won. Golden Trailer Awards for Best Music, it won. Kids' Choice Award, Favorite Animated Movie. New York Film Critics Circle Awards, it won. Video game sequel 4D attraction. And by the way, it's so funny how people want to shade when they will never have the capacity, capability, or vaginal tissue to come together to form a vagina to be in a movie. Happy Feet made $384.3 million at the box office. What the fuck have you made? Not shit, bitch. All right, let's roll the fuck on. We good here? We good. All right, let's roll on. I just had to get some facts, y'all. That's all. I had to get some facts. So anyway, and let me tell you something. Just because I may not be a parent doesn't mean I don't have the soul to care for other people. Because let me tell you something. I may not know everything, but what I do know, I don't apologize for. I mean, hashtag a hit dog will holler. If what I said ain't true, you should be responding. But since you're responding, it must be true to some damn degree. You big man. You big man. You real big man. Anyway, let's roll on. So with that being said, right. Oh, by the way, to Coca-Cola Aretha. Just let me show you receipts real quick. Because child, I'm having conversations over here where people actually are talking to me. I'm having conversations where people actually want to talk with me. Let's look at receipts real quick. 2,106 subscribers, 145,191 views. And let's see how many conversations I've had where people have responded to me. Let's see. More conversations that people have talked with me. Still scrolling. Coca-Cola Aretha. All these topics. Meanwhile, the person who jumped over the bench, Cat Williams, Kurt Franklin. Meanwhile, I'm having conversations in the morning at 11 a.m. and at 6 p.m. where people actually want to talk to me.
fact that I think it's funny how people will say one thing and then try to backtrack and then be like, oh no, because they are doing this. You just don't know. Okay. It almost sounds like the Scots, because they always talk about what they're doing, but yet they have no proof and they show nothing. Like, but yet,
come on,
whatever. We're not talking about that right now.
We good.
Here nor there, but
we good. Just have to
truth.
Shut down. Anyway, so with that being said,
yeah, it's okay.
And hashtag I said what I said.
But yeah.
So with that being said,
I appreciate Chris telling Aaron.
Yep.
You know how Jody was treating him. Yeah.
And I'm still surprised that he said that. And I'm surprised that he said that about his favorite person in the house. That's what I'm saying. Like, how can you support your bro, but yet still say that's your favorite person in the house? Like, that makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. So then once they get back to the house, chemistry's not there. She wants 2 pieces of cheese, slices of cheese pizza. Then she's dismissive. Child, I can't.
Yeah, like hot and cold. But listen, and it's so crazy how Chris is talking about how it takes him so long to trust the woman and this, that, and the third, but yet Jody is showing you just how untrustworthy she can be. Like, she's showing you that she can literally not give a shit about this man and show that she really has no care or concern, but she can turn around and give you that care and concern. Like, that right there is some untrustworthy stuff, because to me, if you're the person you came in this house for and with, you're not giving them that attention, but you can give it to me. Questions.
Yeah.
Why is that? It definitely was a surprise for him to say something like that about her. Like, really. That was just his way, I think, of trying to act like, no, see, even though she's my favorite person, I can still say when she's wrong. Nah,
Correct.
sir.
Correct. No, I feel it. I absolutely feel it. Because, I mean, to me, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, your words are shit. What do I always say around here? Actions are cheap. Investment is heavy. The investment is not heavy in this relationship. So then we get to Gregg and Josh. And, you know, they talk about, before that, D says Jody asked Aaron to heat her up 2 slices of cheese pizza when she should have heated up his pizza as thanks for the photo shoot. I agree. I absolutely agree. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I feel like that.
It doesn't hurt to care about people. It really doesn't. And very well said, D. So Gregg and Josh talk about,
you can show appreciation as a friend. You don't have to be romantically involved just to show appreciation. Like,
absolutely, without question. And that would just be like, let's just say that me, Dr. Ucha, talk with Solana, who is back on YouTube. Glad to have her back. She's been saving the world, being the amazing boss queen that she is, and our main man Q. Let's just say all of us were, you know, hosting the Never Ever Met's reunion or the Ready to Love live after show, and you know, Q goes to the restroom, or any one of us goes to the restroom. I'm that type of person that, guess what, they went to the restroom. Hey, let me warm up some pizza for them because I know they're gonna be coming straight back because they're gonna be hungry because the pizza just got here. That's just being considerate.
Yeah, or just as simple as, okay, say we're all out getting pizza or something.
Correct.
And I see that one of y'all leave to go to the restroom, but your drink is empty. Okay, well, when I see the waitress, I'm gonna make sure that she comes at least fills up your drink, so by the time you come back, you got fresh soda.
Come on.
You know, I see, you know, if you observe, it doesn't matter if you are in a relationship or not, but if you're just a caring person and you observe something that you can actually change or make a difference in, why not do it? Why does it have to either where you have to have recognition for it or you have to be told to do it? Why not just unconsciously do it just because it's the right thing to do?
Absolutely.
Like, why can't you do it? When did it become a crime to show gratitude and to show appreciation?
I don't know, child.
Or to show, you know, kindness.
Child. You know what it is?
It seems like it is against the law to have a heart.
Absolutely. But you know what it is, Gigi? When you weren't born to be nothing and you were supposed to be a oops baby, when no one embraces you from childhood to adulthood, and when you have to be on any platform to exist because you don't know who the fuck you are, you're going to get big mad at people who know who they are. That's it. But when you're not being shown any love, you're going to hate on love. Hurt people. And by the way,
right?
If anything that me and Gigi has said ain't for you, don't pick up this bullet. Please don't. Please don't. And like we both are saying, if what we're saying ain't true, don't respond to it. But if you respond to it, it must be true to some damn degree. Not the fifth, not the half, not the quota, right. But some degree of that is true about you. Okay. So we get to Gregg and Josh talk about you get more bees with honey, because I do agree Millie has a very coof tone about her where she is just straight cut to the throat. You know what I mean? And there's a way to speak. But also, too, the only way that you will speak to somebody else with respect is if you are giving respect yourself, right? So Shay was about to go to the boom boom room, and Diamond tells Shay that Josh tried Alexis. Now, in the black community, when people say tried, that means they tried them. Did the most, this, that, and the third, all around the world. So Josh allegedly tried to have sex with Alexis in the hallway. Now I'm going to break this down for a minute before we get into the commentary. Diamond said that Josh said that if he could do Alexis, that he would. And that night, Josh said to Shay that Alexis came on to him. Now, I'm just going to say this right now. If the hallway is right there and my woman is right there, a moan is a pretty audible noise. Why would I have sex in the hallway when my woman's right there if I'm trying to cheat?
Hold on. We're not going to use that to justify shit, because one thing
no, I'm not
knows how to be quiet. Hold on, because one thing I'm gonna say is that's unjustifiable is why in the fuck would you get out of the bed with your woman to go out in the hallway with another woman, period. Period. That right there,
Josh,
that's what makes that shit a little bit, suspicious.
No, understood.
And it doesn't matter if that door was wide open or not. There was no reason for you to have gotten up out that fucking bed with Shay to go out in the hallway with Alexis, period. Especially after Shay, whether she was sleeping, whether she was, you know what I'm saying, just resting. Like, unless she knew exactly what was going on at that moment, from what was said, she didn't. No, right. There was no reason for you to get up out the bed and go out there with another woman, period.
And listen,
let my man do some shit like that. Oh, it's World War III.
No, and listen. I think
while
most
I'm
people
sleeping,
will.
Sir, while I'm sleeping, you get up out the bed. Hold on, and I'm gonna tell you, my ex has done some bullshit like that to me, to where he did. I actually got up to go to the bathroom, came back, and this motherfucker was fucking. So no, it can happen. No, that shit can happen. If you really want it, make it happen. Listen, if you really want it, you will make it happen. Period.
Now, I will agree that is true. And I wasn't saying my point of view. I just want everybody to know, I wasn't saying my point of view to justify anything. I was just giving another point of view. Now listen, unless they went down. No, you're good. I was just giving another point of view because, like I said, this is reality TV. 60 minutes with commercials, 40 minutes without. So we don't see everything. So I was just giving another point of view that maybe we haven't thought about. But also, too, unless Josh called Community Unity or Gigi to know what store to go to or club to go to get ball gag the same night. I don't.
Listen, if she was awake and she knew that y'all was out in the hallway, that's one thing. But if she was sleeping and for you to get up and get out of the bed and go,
oh Lord,
no, no, sir. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you, because wasn't it even said that y'all was okay? Josh, since you're here, please correct it. But in the episode, it was said that basically y'all had talked about having a threesome.
Correct.
And
it was
Shay
night
was
one when they had the conversation.
Okay. So if that happened night one, yeah, after having that conversation and me telling you, no, I'm not with that, and you still get up out the bed and go in the hallway with her, I don't give a fuck if the door was open or not. Sir. There's just some things that you just kind of don't do, That's one of them.
I think
because in this case, even if Josh wasn't a part of that, like Alexis could definitely have been, she could have been the protagonist. Like she could have been the, or the antagonist. It doesn't matter which part she played, but either one, she was a part of it. So like you don't know what kind of manipulation she could have been on or any type of shit like that, because you're there with a whole man that you're supposed to be dating and you're asking another couple about a threesome. Like that says a lot.
No, absolutely does.
Like,
it absolutely does. No, it absolutely does. And I know Gigi just didn't slide by my joke about the club or the shop. I know she just didn't slide by it.
No, I didn't. You wasn't gonna put me in a corner again, huh?
With that being said, and here's the thing, Josh. I feel, and I know I can speak for Gigi and she can speak for me. We got it like that. I feel like the crux of what people are feeling here is this. It is the principle of the thing. Would you want Shay to do the same thing? Would you allow Shay to move in the same fashion? I think that's the crux of it. Josh says, sorry, I had to step away to get to my food so I can fill you in. I missed what was said. So basically, Gigi was saying that regardless of that fact, that should not have happened. That should have been nipped in the bud regardless. And also, too, that there have been situations where people have done the most, right? In so many words. That's what Gigi said. And I was just saying just now that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, if this is about being on a show for a relationship, then truly at the beginning, middle, end of the day, it should be about your relationship, whether you're on camera or off camera. I think that's the crux of it all. And hey, Lady B, welcome in. No, you're good. You're good. We just had to take care of some illegal drugs earlier, but that's all good. And hey, Teresa Wright, welcome in. Glad to have you here. So yes, indeed. But yeah, that's what was said, Josh. So then it was this whole kid and caboodle of that, it was about to be boom room time, and Diamond and Shay were talking, and basically Diamond and Shay were in the restroom, and so Diamond's trying to convince her of just, hey, don't give up, 12 years, this, that, and the third. And listen, I get the fact of wanting to look out for your friend, but also too, within the same token, and this is no disrespect to Diamond because I love Diamond, a lady in the sheets of the freak in the sheets, that's me. I still love Diamond. However, what you should have probably done, Diamond, is you probably should have gave that bone to Aaron H. I'm going to tell you why. Even though Alexis said it to you, that is a brother-to-brother conversation. Because what would have happened with that, Aaron H. would have went to Josh and be like, okay, bro, listen. My girl gave me some intel. I don't know if it's true or not, but did you do this, that, and the third? That's what I would do, just as a proxy, right? Because coming into that situation, hearing it from one of the homegirls, it's going to sound like an attack. But hearing it from your own, it's like, okay, wait a minute, let's sit down and talk about it, right? So that's just me. I could be wrong in my assessment, but that's just me. And so it was the first argument that Josh and Shay had. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm gonna say, as a woman, when a woman comes to you with information about another woman, you as a woman, you go to that woman. You don't go to your man and tell your man, and then your man tells that man, right. And then okay, like if you want to do some couple shit, that's fine. Like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna tell my man so you can go talk to him, but I'm about to go talk to her, and then maybe we can help them come to try to resolve
right. And that's why I think should happen. Now, of course, you know, the first night everybody's getting to know each other, and hey, Aaron, welcome in, brother. And Aaron, let me just say this: I said that within the context of this.
How are you?
Hey, welcome in, Aaron. I said that within the context of this conversation. Because listen, one thing I know, two things for sure, we keep it real around here, but we also give love, grace, and space to everybody. So I just want that on the damn record. Ain't nobody getting dragged. Ain't nobody getting pulverized. Ain't nobody getting mentally mollywopped. We are just being real here because we here on this channel, we go beyond the show. Mm-hmm. And real talk, the way that Brandon and Sienna was talking to Diamond and Aaron, that's what should have happened that night. You know what I mean? Just as a proxy.
Hold on. Let me just put this out here. And this is just full transparency. One, you never let a person put you in a predicament that will have your partner question the validity of your relationship.
Correct.
That's one. Because anytime you have, just like I said, when it came up, you know, the first night where Alexis questioned or even, you know, asked about having a threesome, should have been a red flag because one, she's there with a whole nother person. Why would she be asking y'all about something like that? Right. Two, anytime after that, any communication where it was you and her together alone, it gave way for doubt. It gave way for suspicion. It kind of gave way for a lot of things just because of the previous conversations and also there being some type of attraction between, you know, from Alexis to you and Shay or just to you, Josh, I don't know. But still, even if Alexis is the one who is behind all of this and was the one to even initiate it all, you still gave her a way to cause doubt in your relationship because when you got out of that bed from your woman and went out in that hallway alone with her, it made it look like there was something else that could have possibly happened.
Absolutely.
And like I said, if a person really, really wants to do something, they're going to do it. You will make way. You will find ways to be quiet. You'll find ways to, you know, not be seen, not be heard, all of those things. So just, you know, when you're in a relationship with someone, it's just best that you just don't allow especially outsiders. You don't allow outsiders or anyone to make your partner doubt your word.
Without question. And J Cash said, so I can answer some questions, but I'll be careful about how I answer because I think they will show the rest next week. I think you were saying to drop the link when we get to that point. We definitely will. Teresa Wright, welcome in. Aaron Howard, I believe you, brother. I was just giving context. All good. Love both of y'all, brothers. And really tell you the truth, y'all two Honestly, and Greg, y'all are some of the best, and I gotta give Aaron J some credit, even though they should have been gone a long time ago. Y'all are some of the best men on the show. So I will give y'all love, grace, and space on that. Okay. Teresa Wright said, I totally agree. D said, I think Diamond should have arranged a conversation with Alexis and Shay. I agree. Women never take it well from another woman either. Clock that T. I'm okay. I agree. From Teresa Wright. And D, I agree as well. So after all of that, Diamond wants Shay to investigate it, and Shay, Diamond said that he has to work on his side. Shay said this shit is dead over with. So then we get to the preview. Child, I'm gonna need Aaron and Josh to talk to Burnmore Productions and get a 3-part reunion, because what is said in this preview, there's enough for a 3-part reunion. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night, 1 weekend, 8-7 Central, 2 hours each part. In the preview, Chris said that he feels women are bad decision makers, but yet you with a woman. That's like, and Gigi, don't you laugh at what I'm about to say. That's like somebody saying, I hate men, but I'm married to one. Now, I wonder who says that on social media. Anyway, that's that logic. Maybe that person and Chris could be a couple. Oh, but wait, I forgot. Maybe I forgot that person doesn't like men, but they married you. My bad. You know what? Let's roll on. Then Diamond's daughter comes through and says, "You're not in love with her. This is too soon." Even though the earlier conversations at the beginning, at the top of the season, she said that I can see how happy you are, right? And then Shay is done with someone. We don't know who, but she's done with someone. Now, Gigi, what did you think of the preview? What I just said?
Listen, just starting off with Chris himself. Like, first off, women are bad decision makers. This right here goes along with what I said about him and his friend Benz. One, you are two birds in the same nest, and you are clearly showing exactly who you are and how you really think about the women in your life. And just like Martell, not even Martell, Carlos, just like CK, I've asked the question, what is the relationship with your mother like? I really want to know, because a lot of the stuff that he says makes me question his whole his whole understanding and feeling for women, because it's some of the shit he says is just so cringe. Like, it's just
it absolutely is.
I be flabbergasted. Like, them words just, oh Lord.
Flabbergasted. Now, can you give the definition of that word, where you heard that from?
Listen. Well, see, there was this one time of actually, so hold on. Flabbergasted, I just don't want you to think it's an original, because I actually used to say that back in the day. You got to think how much older I am than you, sir. So, But recently it has come up, during some virtual travelings, along the way, somehow was in my luggage. I don't know how it got in my luggage on the tour, but it was,
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, what would be a situation where you would be flabbergasted? Would choking be a situation where you would be flabbergasted?
Yes, clearly I was just that way in my throat. You could hear it. I was choking. Yes, it was definitely there. Flabbergasted is when I got you. Flabbergasted is when you say that there's no one on social media that is actually creating any real content. But then there's actually one person that actually is. And you know that's when you become like, yes. Is that a good example? Good example? Yes.
You know, I think it's a very good example. But let's give a visual of being flabbergasted here. Let's partake, shall we, of being flabbergasted together, everybody. Let's do that. Still being flabbergasted, by the way. Still being flabbergasted. Still flabbergasted. So we have went down to the bottom. Oh my God, still scrolling, being flabbergasted. And now we're going to rise up being flabbergasted. Still being flabbergasted. Still being. I think that's being flabbergasted. I think our example is done here. I think so. Thank you, Gigi, for that wonderful definition there. Shout out to Toronto Jones, and well done, Gigi. Well done. When Toronto Jones said, "That's disrespectful to your mother and your ancestors." Y'all, to use a lyric from a song that y'all all well know, including I. When a woman fed up, ain't nothing you can do about it. Toronto was done. Done and done with Chris.
Listen, that is just, yeah. And then the part where Diamond's daughter, listen, honey, this man is showing how much he is in love with your mama. As kids, I understand, like, I don't know what it is about kids not really wanting to, like, I know kids, they want their parents' best interest. You know, they want someone great for their parent, but also
absolutely.
As kids, they don't know and understand. Us as adults, we make our own decisions as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but Aaron is definitely for Diamond. He's for Diamond and he's about Diamond.
Absolutely.
And that's something that is really hard to find. The respect and the love that just seeps through from this man's pores. Like, you can see it. It's in the way that he looks at her, the way he talks to her, about her. Just, there's so many different aspects of love that he gives, the desire for her. There's I can't agree with her daughter, and I feel like this is a time where she definitely needs to kind of let your mom be happy, because I feel like he makes her happy.
And not to mention too, let's give some love, grace, and space. Even though she's 19, that does not mean you an adult, because as we can clearly see, age ain't nothing but a number, but age is just a number. Your age does not reflect your intelligence. Okay. And so I'm giving some love, grace, and space because we don't know the antithesis of why she got to that conclusion. Because in reality TV, they cut, splice, and dice to give us a reality that they want us to believe. So before anybody says this 19-year-old should shut her mouth and say in a child's place, this, that, and the third, y'all go get 56-year-old women who should be not on the sugar in check first before you come for a 19-year-old, okay? Now, with that being
you know
said,
what? You're hell. You. Gosh.
I mean, listen. Just because you can get a dozen donuts doesn't mean that you need to eat them all at one time, unless you addicted to the sugar. Anyway, let's roll on. So, Gigi, what do you think about Shay? Shut up. I'm trying to listen. What do you think about Shay being done with some? If you're part of the reward,
all I can think about is what you said yesterday.
If you're part of the rewards club,
testing the sobriety of your own existence. Oh, jeez.
Listen, we don't even know if you're sober to your own existence as a human being. If you're part of the rewards club, the text club, if you go to the grand openings to get free donuts for a year, you addicted at that point. You addicted. You are absolutely fucking addicted. Okay. With that being said, what do you think about Shay being done with somebody? Now, we don't know who Shay is done with, but we know that she's being done with somebody.
I feel like one, I can understand, her feeling like shit. Okay, so I don't feel like she's done with Josh in that sense. Maybe she's just done with the whole situation. Right now, I feel like at the moment and in the time that we see she's in her feelings, she's heartbroken. And I think, again, like I said, that goes into the play of you kind of put yourself in the predicament to be opened up to this kind of heat and this kind of, hurt from her because of the fact that, well, this was something that was discussed. She told you she wasn't with it, but yet the moves that were made afterwards coming and this information coming to her is maybe a little bit too much for her to bear. She already forgave you when it came to the whole baby situation. So now something like this is coming to her. It's hard for her to deal with and process at that moment. But I hope that she actually takes the time to kind of, figures out what's going on. And hopefully herself, she's like, hey, I'll reach out to Alexis myself and find out what's going on. Get the full scoop and information before making a decision. And I really hope that's what she does.
Absolutely.
But I feel like her saying that she's done with it is just because of, just on the strength of what's happened in the past already. The fact that you guys had already spoke about this, and this shouldn't even be a situation that comes up again.
No, absolutely. And very well articulated as always. D said Aaron got makeup for that proposal. I think that may be giving Diamond's daughter pause. Diamond forgave him, but maybe her daughter may not have. That's very true. Let me just say this to any content creators. Do not, under any fucking circumstances, drag that 19-year-old. Let's see the conversation and then give some love, grace, and space. Because guess what? Even though that's not Aaron's biological daughter, let y'all say something about it. You want to see a black man piss the fuck off? Okay? And no, I'm not Aaron's nephew. Okay? But damn it, black men know black men, okay? And also, we BBW brothers in Christ, so, we
But listen, that also goes into what I said. Kyle, this is not your time to talk. No, excuse you. Sorry, my dog decided he wants to be a part of the show. But also this goes into what I said, I've said before. You have to watch, telling people your business. When you get in an argument or you fight with your significant other, and you go and you telling your friends, your mama, your cousin, and everybody else about how much you hate this motherfucker right now, you can't stand them, and they did this, they did that, while they're steady over there seething in anger and you know, can't stand him because of what you just said, y'all are back together. Y'all kissing, making up, y'all happy together, and you know, while everybody else is still mad, and you wonder why they mad. Well, that's because you keep on going and telling them your business when shit gets hard, or when y'all get into it, but yet y'all are not telling them, like, hey, no, we're past that, we worked on it, you know, everything's good. Like, none of that gets said. So then you got people holding on to past trauma that's not even their past. You know what I'm saying? So in this situation where, you know, her mom might have told her about the whole proposal thing, and she knows about it, but does she understand fully that her mom has moved past that? Her mom is not on you know, the proposal because, you know, they are together.
Correct.
So I think that's what it is. Even if it is the case of, you know, well, she told her daughter this, that's where you know, she needs to have that talk with her daughter to let her know, like, hey, I love him, he loves me, and we're moving past that, and I'm gonna need for you to move past it as well. So I feel like, yeah, no, don't go after the 19-year-old, but you know, that's something that her mother is going to have to talk to her about.
Exactly.
Aaron can definitely talk to her about it as, you know, the significant other of, you know, of her mom. But in a situation like that, as a mom, you have to talk to your daughter about that situation. And all Aaron can do, honestly, is just show how much he loves her and how much of a real man he is. And actually give an example to the 19-year-old is, listen, this is what a relationship is. You go through ups and downs, but when you can communicate and you can overcome, you know, showing her way is the best. It's the best example. It's the best way of being able to, for her to see, like, hey, you really do love my mom.
Absolutely. So, and not to mention, and let me read these comments, and then I'm going to give an example that maybe, I mean, the show has already been filmed, but I'm going to give an example that I think really could have been a good example. Mama Dama saying the subject behind the baby, my mouth hung open. He did that, makes this look real suspect. Mama Dama also says girlfriend was on Ray when she came to the house. Right? She was quick to fight that blood when he disrespected her. I agree, Gigi. Her mom needs to have a real talk with her daughter. And Aaron Howard said, I love her. Now, here's the thing, right? 18, 19 years old. She's just getting out of high school. She's about to go to college, right? Let's just say you have a lot of scholars. And this is the example I would, if I was Aaron and Diamond, this is the example I would give. You remember all those colleges we talked about, right? Now, you want to go to this college because your friends are going to it. But this college is giving you a full ride. May you have regrets on that? Sure. But did you do the right thing? Yes. There you go. So I hope that example made sense, y'all. Hey KC, welcome in. Glad to have you here. That is the review. Let me get the poll up here. And after these polls, we will drop the link so you guys can come on up and give your take here. All right, y'all. We've been doing this for every week. Here we go. Josh, this is no disrespect. This is the question, brother. Latest poll. Do you think Josh tried to sleep with Alexis? I will say this. I don't think so. Because from the first episode to now, they have been the strongest couple in the house. Agreed, everybody? Okay, let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, wow. Josh, I'm sorry, brother. I tried to, I tried to put some, I tried to put some magic sauce on it, but brother, but the good news is the no's outweighed the yeses. 44% said yes. Mm-hmm. 56% said no. So 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. So about 13% difference.
But as Gigi has said, there has to be idiots in the conversation or for there to be a conversation. So don't let this dictate where you and Shay are now, okay? All right. Gigi, what do you think about those results that we just saw?
I really did think that they would be that close. But then again, like I said, when you open yourself up to, you know, to scrutiny like that, it's very, very possible. And honestly, Josh, the only question that I would have for you is, what conversation was so important to where you had to go in the hallway? Like, regardless, I mean, and not even that, because it's your business. Like, you know, you're conversating. I don't know. Okay, I'll say this. Do you think Alexis was trying to maybe start something with by saying that? In your opinion, do you feel like it was her way of trying to start something, or like, do you think maybe it's because she really did want to have a threesome with you guys and it didn't happen, so maybe some jealousy or envy because it didn't happen?
And then my question for you, Josh, would be this, because you said that happened on night one. Was there anything? And listen, well, once again, I'm giving y'all media game, okay? Because we protect each other over here. With the first episode already out, right? Be careful with what you can and cannot say. Was there any indication that Alexis and Dominique really weren't solid on night one? Because, like I said, these people here, reality shows, they take 12 to 14 hours a day. So was there any inkling at all of that type of space being open? Was there any conversations that you and Alexis and Dominique, you know, had besides that conversation? What were the other conversations on night one? That will clear up a lot. Josh said, I don't think she tried to start anything. I believe someone was calling her petty and messy because they were upset about things that happened earlier in the day. Do you mean when the Hoochie Daddy Shorts comment came about? And Aaron said, no, sir, that's not what happened. Okay, no, we're just asking questions, Aaron. We're just getting some context.
So wait a minute. I think that would be read wrong. So Josh, are you saying that? Okay, now let's just. Are you saying Diamond possibly called her being petty and messy? Is that what you're saying? That Diamond called Alexis, basically maybe trying to get some information to be petty?
Let's see here. I think they blindsided Alexis and not sure what they told her. I think Alexis just tried to clear her name.
Okay.
That's not what happened.
No, something happened later on between Shay and Diamond called Alexis out of spiteness. Oh, okay. And okay, so Aaron, what is your take on that? That what happened then?
And we'll have this conversation, and then we'll go to the couples connection.
You guys can definitely come up on the panel. Yeah, you guys can definitely come up on the panel and, you know, give your take on what happened anytime.
Diamond and Alexis talked. She told Diamond, understood. With that being said, let's get to the couples connection here. Week 7, everybody. Based on Tawanda's newlywed game, which couple is the most ready to tie the knot? Okay, I love y'all, but can we just, you know how like there's some couples that are not here anymore? Can we just do that based on what's happening now? Because we all know that Aaron J and Joanna and Chris and Sandia should not be in this question. Okay, we know they exist. We know that they're there. We know that they're human beings. Okay, But based on the game, which couple is ready to tie the knot the most? I feel it's between Josh and Shay and Aaron and Diamond. Aaron H and Diamond. And we can only choose one couple, y'all. Let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. Aaron, do you think Alexis lied on or Diamond lied on Alexis about you trying Alexis? That's D. That is to Aaron. D is asking that to Aaron. Go ahead, Gigi. What you were saying relating to the question?
Okay, wait. What was? Because I can't see it. Based on what? Based on Taronda's. Which couple? What? I can't really see it.
Yeah, based on. Hang on, I'll zoom in for you, beautiful. Based on Taronda's newlywed game, which couple is the most ready to tie the knot?
Oh.
So we got everybody, but our real choices are Josh and Shay, Aaron H and Diamond, and Gregg and Millie.
Between Aaron and Diamond and Josh and Shay.
That's why I was saying
Josh and Shay or Aaron and Diamond. Honestly, at this point, Aaron and Diamond they're kind of at that top, but Josh and Shay definitely is either one of those two.
Okay. So listen, we're just going to choose Aaron and Diamond. This is not because they are here. I've talked with both of these gentlemen, and these gentlemen will tell you I keep everything copacetic, above board, through the boards. I'm that real motherfucker that comes through. Understand? So this is not, we're not kissing anybody's ass, but we do have to choose one couple. You see how it's going through one of each. So regardless, and we said this last week, right? Did you remember how we said the top three were going to be Josh and Shay, Aaron H and Diamond, Gregg and Millie? So I feel like it's going to be the top three again, regardless of what happens. So with that being said, here we go. Okay. Lord help. Okay. All right.
Does that say Gregg and Millie?
Let's go through these damn results, people. Let's go through these damn results. So, oh Lord Jesus. Okay, this is week 7 results, everybody, off of own.com. Chris and Sandia, 3.6%. Aaron H and Diamond at 5.4%. Josh and Shay at 8.9%. Gregg and Millie at 82.1%. You know? Not me, Josh. Okay. All of them voted for Josh and Shay. Mama Drama said, I agree. Aaron and Diamond. I asked on the game. Taronda said Josh and Shay got the most right. Aaron H said, LOL. Well, the people love an underdog. Well, the people love an underdog that is worthy to root for. I'll say that. But I got you, KC. Josh said, I'm not sure who lied because I was there for the convo, so I don't know if Diamond said it first or Alexis said it first, so I don't know which one is lying. Toxic people, please stop voting LAMO. Please? Because what the hell is this? And y'all, we don't make these up. Like,
come on.
Have we not been doing the weekly poll and couples connection for every episode, Gigi?
Say what?
I said, have we not been doing the weekly poll and the couples connection for every episode?
For every episode. So what is
this? Really? Okay, I'm gonna drop the link if y'all want to come up and give y'all tell.
Hold on, so you're telling me the people.
Child. D says it's Aaron.
Okay, so my cat and my dog are like going at it right now, so I'm sorry if you guys hear in the background.
Oh, I do hear some meowing going on. All right,
so you're telling me the people who live in a big city and state, listen, don't even. Don't even, because this is some crazy mess that's going on
Look,
over here.
Dog,
Like,
catch a dog, catch a dog, catch a nothing but the dog in me. Whoa, bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
oh my God! Like, if I made this joke, if I made this joke, y'all would probably like, oh my God, we gotta cancel her. Listen, never mind. I'm not even gonna do this. But no, y'all telling me that the people that live in the same city and state that are so close to each other and have been dating for 3 years but still have no connection, and he does not even know her birthday, nor that she likes to do laundry. You're telling me that they have the most connection and are ready to tie the knot right now? Excuse me? Excuse me. They can't even commit to go out and meet each other in the... Listen, hold on. There is something that we did not even mention that just boggled the hell out of me.
Okay,
listen. Remember when they was playing the game, right? And they was saying that, was asking like, basically like, what's the problem?
Correct.
Exactly. My pets are not, listen, they are not here for the foolishness either. So
not here at all.
But did he remember when he had the sign up and he was like saying the distance or whatever was the issue?
Yeah, time, distance, and myself. Yes.
Yes. What distance, my sir? What distance, my guy? Y'all live in the same city and state. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The same. What's the distance? Because I've been to LA several times. Like, I live in San Diego and I constantly go to LA. Like, so tell me how it is that y'all both live in LA and the distance is a problem. You act like you gotta catch a train, a plane. Hell, half the time you don't even need an automobile. Like, are you serious?
Child.
What distance? Where's the distance between common sense and reality? That's the only thing that there's distance between.
That part. So with that being said, I'm gonna drop the link if you guys want to come up. I know
no way in hell that problem.
But let me get the link pinned. Child, this don't make.
Yeah, and Josh did say that he doesn't know who is lying. Josh said, I'm not sure who lied because I wasn't there for the combo, so I don't know if Diamond said it first or Lexus said it first, so I don't know which one is lying. But the common sense is that, or the consensus is somebody is lying. But again, like I said, do not put yourself in a predicament to where this is even a thing. Huh?
No, I was just saying, I was just reflecting the comments. You're good, beautiful. No.
Oh, see your face when what?
I think when it came to the birthday, can you give more context, Mama Dama? And D is saying, J Cash, thanks, but do you trust Diamond more or Alexis more? Did y'all try to call Alexis, or you can't say? I'm gonna turn my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. And like I said, the link is pinned if you guys want to come up and give your take on this episode. Child, we need a 3-part reunion. I'm sorry. We no. I don't trust either. If I only knew Alexis for half a day, I spent the entire time with Diamond. I don't trust her or Aaron. Okay. All right. Now, everybody listen. We don't know the behind the scenes of what goes on when, the cameras are not rolling, because everything doesn't fit the screen. Okay. And Josh, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think you're saying that you don't trust Diamond and Aaron with this situation, not them as a whole. Just one. We give context,
clarification. We connect the dots over here. The words will make it make sense. So.
Okay. Well, and listen, you was there with them under the same roof for what, 4 weeks? So, no, he said as a whole. I was like, wait a minute, what do you mean not as a whole? Because he clearly said as a whole. Listen, he clearly just said it. So,
okay. All right. Hey, Josh.
Don't
listen.
try to mince his words, okay?
No.
Don't minimize.
I'm not. See, you thought you ate, but no. That was cute. That was real cute.
He said no, Braylon, as a whole.
You thought you were real cute with that.
Listen.
You thought that all by yourself, didn't you? So was that the thing that you were going to do to get me back? Because respectfully, me and you can go there and commentary and comedy.
So compared to how I got you back before?
That was weak. I'm sorry. That was
That's
real
definitely
weak.
not it.
Because, okay, all right.
That was not it.
Okay, because I was about to say. Now listen, if that's a warm. If that's a warm up, I understand. But listen, I'm only asking that, Josh, because let me tell you something. Not every.
No, that's not even a warm up. What do you mean? That was just showing.
Okay. Listen, we got to understand where we are in order to know how to be on tour. That's all. And y'all, me and I'll put it like this: me and Gigi talk with Solana and Q can joke with each other, but if anybody else jokes with us, we got a problem. So just know that, okay? With me and Gigi, we good. But listen, Josh, the reason why, no, seriously, Josh, I'm gonna give you some media game. The reason why I'm saying that is because some content creators will not clarify. They will not they will not want to give context, or they will not want to connect anything. And they'll just say, oh my God, Josh doesn't trust them, this, and that. They'll go make a video and then a whole story's out that doesn't have to be. So that's why I asked to give you love, grace, and space. Okay, so just I'm with y'all. I'm not against y'all. Hey, I'm just answering questions. He said what he said. He said what he said, y'all. All right. I've already. Well, I just want you to know over here, we at least giving you love, grace, and space over here, okay? I listen. Oh, Lord Jesus, child. Child, like I said, the link is pinned if y'all want to come up and give y'all take on the episode. But woo,
so can I ask this? Can I ask? I just want to ask this question to Josh. Just what makes you? What makes them untrustworthy? Like to you, like because you've been around them for the that time. Like you've seen, So like, is it just Is it like something that personally has happened, or is it just you seeing how they maneuver and it's just not something that you deal with?
So, Josh said, how y'all see me on TV is me in real life. I ain't gonna fake it. D said, Josh, I did question Aaron H conversation with Aaron J's dad. Mama Dama said, let me be quiet. Child, listen. If you think that Friday's episode was something, child, we in another bonus episode right now that never ever met offline. Or off the screen, damn it. Josh says, I'll give you one example. I'll leave it here. Before the scene where she goes to Shay, she actually came to me about first, told her what it was. So wait, you mean Diamond, right?
Right.
She was like, I knew Alexis was full of ish and yada yada, and then went straight to Shay. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 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 All right. All right.
That is Josh's
I can
take,
see.
and we're
I
going
can
to
see
take it
how that would
as is
look.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's yes.
now I do think producers
Just
put
how
a
I said,
battery in Diamond's bag
leaving out that
to
from
make.
looks, I will say I can see exactly how that looks too.
Right. Now, I do think producers put a battery in Diamond's back to make her do it. That's possible. Okay. Well, Gigi, it looks like we're preparing to host the reunion now.
All right, let's go ahead and get ready for this 3-part live reunion.
Because, child, see, this is a reunion segment right here. Oh, Lord. Josh is spilling tea. This show is good. I can't lie. Child, listen. It's got more juice than Love and Marriage Huntsville, to be honest with you. I've been saying it.
Listen, honey, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
Because, child. One more piece. The clip next week of staying go off actually happens before this whole drama. Context is everything. Okay. D says, now that's some snake behavior on Diamond's part. I wouldn't have cared if production asked her to do it or not. The clip next week of Shay going off actually happens before this whole drama. Okay, so y'all listen. When I tell y'all this is what me and Gigi do, this is what we do. Okay? We give you media perspective, we give you soul perspective, and then we just give you social perspective. It's a dynamic trio of perspective. So if y'all hear this story anywhere else on any other content creator channel, we broke it right here first, okay? So
broke it first. Yep, editing definitely can be a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And honestly, like I said too, there is more than enough to do a 3-part reunion. This will be the easiest reunion to ever do for reality TV. I mean, storylines are there, the questions are there. Like, this would be an easy Kinnickaboo. Very easy.
Yes. Well, listen, y'all make sure to stay tuned because, honey, this is there's so much more to come, evidently.
Child. Yes, which is why I will never get upset with you guys about your opinion based off of what you see. I have a problem with certain castmates acting like they don't know what really happened. And I get it, right? I would totally feel the same way if I was on a show where, listen, let's cut the bullshit and let's get to the real shit. You know what I mean? So I totally feel you. And I want y'all to know something that Josh said.
he will never get upset about your guys' opinion based on what you see. Which means to the rest of y'all that tries to create anything and everything just to exist, stick to the prompt of what you see. Okay? Just saying. Because I can tell you this right now. Me and Gigi have done 7 reviews. When have we ever brought something from outside the show to inside the show? Now, of course, we brought some stuff up from Reddit, you know what I mean? But like actually dragging it out into the review, we've never done that. Not one time. Because we stick to the prompt.
No, that's not even us.
If anything, the only thing I think we ever did... Absolutely. I think if anything, the only thing we did was we brought in Carmisha's reviews, and shout out to Carmisha Reviews and Crystal XO, who also, you know, covered the show, but I was the first one to break it on YouTube because Aaron H commented on mine and said I was the first one that he saw. With that being said, we brought in a clip of Carmisha's reviews with Dominique and Alexis saying it was fake, the relationship in that scene. That was necessary information to bring in. But any other stuff, wait until the show airs, because guess what? It is basically a social commentary insurance policy for you. Because you can hear anything and everything, as we saw with Tossaway K and Cardi B. And we saw what happened to Tossaway K. She got paid $4 million because she didn't just allow the prompt to be the prompt and let the prompt breathe and move within the prompt. You understand? So, listen. KC says she is sipping tea. Go right ahead, Judy.
Yes, honey, have to sip this tea. It's piping hot.
Woo. D said, I can't see Alexis or Dominique being invited to the reunion show unless it was
as of right now.
It was all fake tour. Go ahead, Gigi.
No, I was going to say, well, with that comment, I mean, from what we have heard, unless Josh has heard something different about, shooting for a reunion, from what they said is they haven't even filmed reunion. So no, that's why it would be so great to do a 3-part live reunion.
Exactly. And I asked Aaron too if there's a live reunion, and he said no. So from what we know, D, there has been no reunion shot. That's what we're saying. It would be good TV if they did come back, though.
I feel like with this being a topic in this episode, it definitely would only be right for Alexis to be there to actually answer this question.
Yes, absolutely.
Having her in front of not only who said it and the person that it is affecting, I feel like it needs to come out exactly what was said and how it was said. So, like, whether it was however it was, I just feel like the truth needs to come out, and Alexis being the big part of it, she needs to be the one to come out and actually say what was said.
Without question. Without question. I totally agree with you. And
listen, Josh, listen, we are trying to figure out how to get a reunion show, even if it has to be where, Braylon and I did or something, like, because a 3-part reunion live is definitely the way to go. Just because I feel like, one, editing can't be done like that, and then 2, you also have real questions that need to be asked and people being held accountable for what is actually happening in the moment, instead of it being taped and edited and cut out and still being dissected and made to fit the narrative of what was shown on the show. Like, absolutely. I want live reactions. I want live answers for questions. There's a lot that needs to go into that, but it definitely should be a 3-part live.
Yep, without question. Without question. I mean, like I said, episodes 1 through 5 can be part 1. Episode 2 could be 6 through 10, and then episode 3 is the fans tell-all, where the fans get 2 full hours. Which, what reality show do you know has ever given even an hour to the fans for them to respond and have a voice on a reality show? Where they do that at? And here's a statement from Josh, Gigi, and everybody. And I'm only doing a reunion if it's live. I don't want them editing, cutting nothing out. Okay. Well, Josh, listen, you know the people to call. Just being real. D said them saying it was fake, though, should have been a violation of their contract. And Carmisha Reviews also said that, hey, I don't want y'all to get in trouble with OWN. Because there are some contracts where if you say anything, you get up to a $50,000 fine. For The Apprentice story that we read from Slate, that producer, if they say anything, they would have been charged $5 million just for speaking. It definitely needs to come out and be cleared up. If Alexis and Dominique are not on, it will be rewarding bad behavior, in my humble opinion. I will agree with that, D, but also to the same token, it is a storyline, right? And that's the thing that is very difficult in the world of reality TV and TV in general, is how do you talk about something that's just unequivocally wrong? And I know that me and Gigi hosted this reunion. Without question, there will be no reward of bad behavior, because we will bring up the fact that you said it was a fake relationship. We will bring up the fact that you said that DV scene was fake. We'll bring up the fact that allegedly Alexis tried to sleep with Josh. Oh, we will bring up what needs to be brought up. Make no mistake about that, D. So I do agree with you, but also too,
that is the whole thing, is being held accountable for things that were said or done.
Yeah.
Because like I said, not only should Alexis, she needs to speak on the fact of what was said about her, but also the question of, if you even question this couple about having a threesome and you came in with another man, like, what does that say about your character?
Correct.
Like, what type of person are you if you're coming to a house with other couples and your first night on your mind is sleeping with another couple? Like, what really did you come for? And then that's going to lead and give the segue into, so you guys said this relationship was fake. Is that why? Even if their relationship was fake, it needs to be brought up as to the fact of, why would you come, like, 15 minutes of fame is not all that, and I'm pretty sure they didn't get paid that much.
No, absolutely. Let's see here. And
actually, if you elaborate on the recent conversation, Josh.
Absolutely.
I don't want to throw out anything that's not true. This is just what was said from the episode from the scene. So if you will, please elaborate so that we can have a better understanding of that.
Absolutely. And not to mention too, the D, on your point about the bad behavior. It's only bad behavior if we don't recognize the behavior. So believe me, me and Gigi, we would handle that shit. Believe you me. And not to mention too, Josh, to Gigi's articulate point, yes, you can address it. And y'all, I'm going to tell you why, okay? Josh was up here with us and talked about the episode that already aired. If you're going to interview any cast member of a reality show, you can talk to them about what has aired. You cannot talk to them about what hasn't aired. I'll say that 2 more times. You can talk about what has aired. You can't talk about what hasn't aired. You can talk about what has aired. You cannot talk about what hasn't aired.
So because the threesome conversation was brought up in this, this gives Josh the right to say what needs to be said. So I don't want to hear no motherfucking ass shit of Braylon Gigi or doing this and that, because compared to others, check our receipts before you come over here. Okay. All right. So Josh, we will be waiting for you to elaborate. And Mama Dama, thank you for the support, as always, for sure. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you all here. We are live on tour. I am Braylon Lee. That is the Queen T with Gigi. Now, y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe to her beautiful channel. We have Josh in the chat with us. Don't know if Aaron is still here with us, but glad to have Aaron here as well. Two cast members from the Never Ever Met are live in me and Gigi's chat right now. Just talking about season 1, episode 7 that just aired last night at 7 Central, only here, #on, keeping it real. A very, very hot after show, for damn sure. So that's where we are on a Saturday night.
But yeah, I think you should elaborate on that part. And as far, it's not rewarding bad behavior, but it's actually holding those accountable for what they've said outside the show and on the show.
Correct. Absolutely. So we're waiting on Josh to give some clarification.
I cannot get over this damn foe. Really, Gregg and Millie? Who in the hell?
Child, I am flabbergasted.
Was the question who is not ready?
No,
maybe the question said who is.
Hang on, let me go back. Let me close it out.
I just.
Based on Taronda's newlywed game, which couple is the most ready to try the knife?
Oh Lord! So that's wow.
That was the question. Who is the most ready? That is the question.
Okay, because Shay isn't attracted to women, and she wouldn't be down for that. And that was literally the conversation. We still were all talking and was still loud. I had clothes in the washer. Okay. Now, question, was this conversation the first night? Well, yeah, it had to be, because hell, they was only there for a night. So it happened the very first night.
Right.
Okay.
Let's see here. Josh is saying because Shay isn't attracted to women, she won't be down for that. That was literally the conversation. We were all still talking and was still loud. I had the clothes in the washer. So Millie, it was Josh who was doing the laundry, okay?
Right, not you.
I'm sorry.
I've seen everybody. Well, I ain't seen nobody else do laundry but Shay. But you know,
that answer floored me.
So Shay and Josh really want to do laundry.
Exactly.
Wow.
D is asking, Josh, did you tell Shay about the threesome conversation before Diamond told her about what Alexa said? By the way, y'all, if y'all wondering why we're making fun of laundry, we're not really making fun of laundry. We're making fun of Millie's answer, because one of the questions was, what is one of the biggest barriers in your relationship? And Gregg said time, distance, and myself, which was a bullshit answer, but at least it was deeper than Millie's answer, because Millie's answer was laundry. So that's why we were having some fun with Josh.
Yeah, but his was bullshit.
Yeah, absolute bullshit for sure. Josh is saying, so I told Alexis since we were too loud, we could stand in the hallway while I put my clothes in the dryer. She stood in the door frame so that if Shay did wake up, she wouldn't feel weird. As soon as Shay woke up, I told her the exact convo. So 2 weeks later, me and Shay both told the house how Alexis slept in our room the first night, and no one in the house knew that at the time but Shay and me. Okay, let me ask this question. You don't have to answer if you don't. I'm not saying that because I'm afraid to be a real content creator. Child, don't make me show my receipts again. Please don't. With that being said, do you know now? You can't say if it was. You can't say if it's going to air because you haven't seen the episode, right? We haven't seen it either. But was that conversation taped with the cat?
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. That last okay is making sense.
The day me and Shay told the whole house was the day Shay and Diamond got into it. So that's when Diamond went and called Alexis, and this is where the drama starts. Okay, so we are gathering some pieces here. That it seemed like this was kind of a tit for tat situation, something maybe that Shay and Josh didn't know about, and then it came to be. Now, I could be calling the wrong solids and stripes in this situation, but I'm responding to it as we are here.
I wanted to get an understanding just to make sure I'm be clear. So just to be clear, so the first night in the house, the conversation was just between you and Alexis about the threesome. Shay was not involved, but when Shay woke up, you told her about the conversation that you two had. And that night, Alexis had actually slept in the room with you and Shay, but nothing happened. 2 weeks later, you guys both told the house that Alexis slept in the room with you guys the first night. And that day that you guys told the house that Shay and Diamond got into it, Diamond went and called Alexis basically to kind of stir shit up. And then that's when she went and told Shay what happened. Am I correct on that? Did I kind of get it? Like, yeah. Yeah, I know, D-Ray. I didn't know Shay and Diamond got into it, but editing, we're not going to see everything, and it could make it seem where Shay and Diamond get into it after the fact. Like, this is how editing can work. Even though they got into it before Diamond had called Alexis, they can make it like, Diamond and Alexis talking was its own thing. Shay and Diamond didn't get into it until after Diamond told her about what Alexis said, to make like that was the catalyst to the argument.
Absolutely.
But Josh, was I basically right with that in the explanation? If I'm off, just okay. But Diamond, so Diamond came to you before she had even went to Shay about it. Okay, so yeah, that does sound messy. I'm sorry, Diamond. I love you, but that sounds very, very messy. Very, very messy.
Correct. But
and one thing I will say, hold on.
She and Shay. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just reading Josh's comments there.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying like you can. Shit. I'm just gonna say, like, you can see that there is definitely a petty, messy meter when it comes to Diamond and Aaron, which is okay, because sometimes they do it with the best intentions. Now, we've not seen the other parts that they showed, but yeah, that sounds messy. That sounds real messy. Because if you and if you and Shay wouldn't have told the house what had happened, then Diamond wouldn't have had any reason to ask Alexis or that even be a conversation. Because now it's starting to seem like maybe Diamond initiated the conversation with Alexis to find out about what happened, instead of it being like Alexis just, just being, forthright with the information.
Correct. And not to mention too, let me just say this too. I truly believe that the beginning, middle, end of the day, it should have just stayed in house. And I know what y'all think. Well, Brandon, how could it stay in house when they were all in the house? Listen to what I am saying to you. It should have been Aaron, Diamond, Shay, Alexis. Aaron, Diamond, Shay and Josh, and then Dominique and Alexis. Away from everybody else, having that insular conversation. Okay. And we are just keeping it real. That does not mean that doesn't mean we're not rooting for them. Because let me tell you something, I'm still rooting for Aaron and Diamond. I really, really am. And we gotta recognize y'all that
as a couple.
Absolutely. And we gotta recognize y'all that these are moments in time. This is not the totality of who somebody is. I'm not saying that to kiss ass. Because y'all know good to damn well Gigi, do I kiss ass around here?
Now, if it was a BBW's,
you know what?
Possibly Jill or Monty, then yes, I would have to say you do. Yes. But on a regular day,
okay, I was about to say, I usually just eat vagina, but yes, you're right. I don't kiss ass. Thank you, JJ. If I am gonna eat, just get some Snickerdoodle cookies and just put them on the back of them, with some whipped cream and some sprinkles.
Yeah, and the problem, after the BB situation, her sleeping in the room definitely wouldn't be a problem. But the problem that I would find it is the fact that okay, so just correct me if I'm wrong, Josh. The conversation initially that you and Alexis had about the threesome had nothing. Shay was not involved in that, but you told her afterwards. So that would you could see where that could fall as an issue, just for the simple fact of this woman is sleeping in our bedroom. You as the woman, you don't know, you're not privy yet that there was a conversation where she asked your man to have a threesome with y'all. So that could be an uncomfortable situation. But yeah, if it was just, regular, just because, the BB situation and she just wanted to be safe, then yeah, completely understandable.
Yeah. And it says here, and Josh says here, which is why Aaron's going so hard trying to defend Diamond. Y'all have so much inside information over something that you guys weren't present for. I didn't know Shay and Diamond got into it before Diamond dropped the news about Alexis. The day that me and Shay told the whole house is the day that, I already read that comment there. Correct, but Diamond came to me before she went to Shay about it. Yes, the scenes are out of order. Dee says she's starting to lose a little respect for Diamond. I was rooting for her. We already knew Diamond was messy, by the way, with her and Aaron. Were in other people's business. Now, Casey, love you, value, appreciate you, but I'm gonna have to take you a task just a little bit. When it came to Sandia, the only person that really came through was Diamond. Millie did not come through like she said until it was afterward. Mm-hmm. And then with Brandon and Sienna, because we all know how Sienna is, a hot head trollop. Okay. Otherwise, you know what? Listen, this was Sienna's mind. This was Sienna's mindset with Brandon.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
It's not just.
So Sienna was missing some days, okay, in terms of hearing Brandon out. So with Aaron and try to do a show here. Love you so damn much. But no, seriously, when it came to that situation and Sienna, Aaron, H, and Diamond did stand in the gap, right? So, and not to mention too, you're in a house for 3 weeks. You're going to hear other people's business, right? So, I give love, grace, and space to that, because who else is going to step up and help out Brandon in that situation?
Well, the other therapists and, that were there that are meant for the house, they could have.
True, but I mean, the therapists are not there all the time.
Diamond and Aaron, they've definitely been, well, they're supposed to be, though. If you say that you need help or a therapist, they're supposed to be on call. That's the whole point of it.
That, you know what? Very fair point. Very fair
Diamond
point.
and Aaron definitely have been. They've definitely been a help, but they've also been messy in times. We've seen it, so it's not. There's no way to say that it hasn't happened and we haven't seen it, because we have. We would be lying to say we've not seen the help, and we haven't also seen the petty messiness of it. Am I still rooting for them as a couple? Absolutely. Like, I feel like Aaron and Diamond, and maybe that could be just things. They are definitely meant to be together. I feel like they are definitely a great couple. And
they have a better shot than Chris and Sandia.
They definitely have help.
Oh, for sure. They have a better shot than Chris and Sandia.
Listen, my cat and my dog have more chemistry. I said my cat and my dog have more chemistry than Chris and Cyndia and Aaron and Jody, okay? And they can't stand each other. I just want to let you know. My cat hit my dog with a two-piece just because it's cool for her. So, like,
Lord help me. And honestly, too, Casey, I only bring that up because, like I said, and Casey, I hope you don't feel like I'm being Switzerland here. I kind of really have to be, because with our review, like I said, we give the media perspective, we give the social perspective, we get the soul perspective. So it's a full comprehensive perspective over here. But also, too, we got to understand that these are just temporary moments in time. It feels like it's a permanent experience right now, but these are temporary moments in time. So I did want to at least give love, grace, and space, because let me tell you something. Like I said, when it came to Sandia, Diamond did come through, and no one else did. So, but yes, for sure. And like I said, really, this whole cast has the chance. Every cast on reality TV has the chance to be clean or messy. Every person. Okay, so, but very well articulated from Gigi and from all of you, of course. Dee said, I don't see what the problem was of Alexis sleeping in Shay's in Josh's room after the DV situation. I understood how it would look. Hang on. I understand how it would look because I was aware of the camera being in there, which is why I told Alexis to make sure to stand at the door frame so she could be seen. Actually, Brandon's a grown man, didn't need any help. I guess he appreciated their support, but he did not need it. Okay, D, that's very true. But did you see the same episodes we seen with Sienna? Nah, that brother needed some help. Because Brandon's not that bold. He's not that blunt. He doesn't have that bravado. Not saying every man needs it. But Sienna was mentally mollywopping him. Okay? So.
Yeah, I feel like he just kind of needed like just some type of backing, just a little bit, just for the fact that he's not that rah-rah and wasn't about to get like intense with her like she needed. But honestly, and I can see your point, D, with the fact that he didn't need their help. They had just got done talking to Taronda. They, you know what I'm saying? They had talked to, no, they hadn't talked to a couples therapists, did they? Did they talk to a couples therapist? I feel like they did. But even if they didn't, they had talked to Taronda and had sat down and kind of like expressed some things. And Taronda herself let it be known and kind of got into Sienna's ass. Like, yo.
Yeah,
this,
absolutely.
Like, I can see how you act. Ready. Okay, I see how you're acting. So yeah, I can completely see where you could say like, hey, Brandon didn't need their help. Like they had avenues of help that was needed. So
right.
I can see that, you know, and that kind of being like them just kind of like pushing themselves onto people or putting themselves into situations that have nothing to do with them.
Right.
But then again, I mean, it's nice sometimes just to have somebody who kind of just sees something that's going on and it's like, hey, I'm here to help. I'm here to talk to you if you need to. But to do it all the time, it can seem like you're just kind of putting yourself into positions that you're not asked to be in. Which honestly, and in that case, like, real shit, don't do it. Like, if you are, you know, a giver and you want to just see the best in people and help people out, but you're seeing that you're not getting that energy back, or people aren't receiving it as that and they're taking it as, oh, well, you're just all up in the mix and all in the business, just stop. Just stop. Focus on your own relationship and communicating with your partner and stop trying to fix everybody else's relationship, because not everyone's going to appreciate it the same.
No, absolutely. I mean, even with Taronda, you know, she. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead, Bray. No, go ahead, Bray.
No, I was just gonna say, like, even Taronda, when there was a moment where Sienna went off, did y'all not see Taronda's face? Like, Taronda understood what was going on. You know what I mean? So D says, I think Brandon handled the situation by telling the truth that there was not going to be any pursuit of a romantic relationship on his part. And the thing that really got to me was with Sienna was when Brandon was trying to come up and say good morning to her, she was like, I feel so free because I don't have to lie anymore. And all that stuff. I'm just like, I don't think she's ever had a guy that she's never had a clean break from that still wants to be kind to her. I don't think she's ever had that.
Yeah, but then you got to think, like, if several of your relationships have had the same thing and you're, you know, mad about that, then how much help can you really, like, I don't know. Sienna just needs help. Like, there's no help that Aaron could have gave, Diamond could have gave, Taronda, the therapist. Like, she really needs help. Because I really hope that she takes the time to look back at how she acted and to actually say, you know what? I shouldn't have acted that way. I could have been better.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. I think, but Dee says also too, I think Aaron meddling into the other couple's relationships does make for good TV though. Absolutely it has. You know, I think there is something, I think there was something out of every conversation that they have had, because if you think about it, they're the grownest of the grown in the house, right? So at least we get to see some of that humanity of their knowledge come through.
And I think that's what it is too, Braylon. Just, you said it. The fact that they are the oldest couple in the house, they are looking at the rest of these couples like some of them are young enough to be their kids' age. You know what I'm saying? So you're seeing these couples date, but you're seeing your kids in a way, so you want to do nothing more than to help them and guide them and, you know, kind of give them the game, you know, because honestly, a lot of this shit is repeated. It's just repeated. People think that, oh, well, the way I'm being treated and the way that this is happening is just so new and just tailored just to you. And it's like, no, honey, do you not know everybody has been through this in a relationship? That's a part of dating. But I feel like with Aaron and Diamond, like that's something that they actually do contribute, is the fact that they have that older knowledge, and they're probably looking at others like, I can probably try to help you out. But like I said, when you're doing that, not only one are you kind of taken away from, you know, your relationship, especially when you're doing it so often, but you're not getting kind of like the respect for it, or, you know, issues are arising, or it starts to become too much and it's just like, oh, you're being meddlesome, you're just meddling now. That's when you need to stop.
Absolutely.
Like doing it sometimes fine. Doing it if it's asked, you know, if you're pulled aside and you're asked for your opinion, that's one thing. But then when you're just kind of like putting yourself in the position just to have something to say, or to be the one that always wants to pull a couple aside and talk to them about this, that, and the third, then it's kind of like, okay, why? So I can see all sides of that.
Yeah, and to reflect, you know, my mom has always said,
oh my God,
she said,
hold on. Go ahead.
No, I was about to tie in. Too bad Sienna could have gotten some therapy before she left Brandon too. And Josh said, and that, by the way, that comment came from me. And then Josh said, "Man, those folks were trying to help nobody."
You gotta say it the same way.
Man, them folks wasn't trying to help nobody. I promise.
I was gonna say, you gotta say it.
So Lord help me. So when you saying that, Joshua, you mean the therapist wasn't trying to help anybody? Is that what you saying?
No, he talking about Diamond and Aaron.
Oh, okay. Lord, this is why we ask for context. Lord help me. Wow, Lord help me. By the way, D, I will just say this. If Sienna could not take constructive criticism from the host of the show, ain't no way in hell she's gonna be able to take therapy. Just to be real with you, it felt forced, like they were assuming because of the age that they were the old wise couple talking about them elders. Look, Lord help me, okay? Just I'm trying to see all sides here, okay? See, if my face was rolled on right now, my mouth would be shut. But I don't have I don't have nobody right on my face, so I'm in a tough pickle here. So,
oh my goodness!
Listen. I'm in a tough pickle, and listen, I'm in a tough pickle, and Gigi could have a pickle.
Wait, what? You know. First off, sir, my husband's pickle's more like the cucumber, okay? Let's get that right.
Okay. All right.
That's why my throat stays sore. Never mind.
Oh, okay then. All righty then. Okay. All righty then. Well now.
Anywho.
Not doing your own home spa with cucumber facials, Gigi. Oh my, okay. All right. Is it a 3-step process, or you know? Oh, okay, good. Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good. So do you
So do you make the cucumber mask yourself? I mean, like I said, it's a 3-step process.
It's all organic. It's
organic, okay.
It's all organic, all natural. Yeah. Straight from the source.
Oh, straight from the source. Okay.
And it actually depends on the juices that have been ingested, because normally sometimes it tastes like pineapples or it smells like mango.
Okay.
I mean, my bad. I meant smell like, not taste like. I can't. So back to what you said, Josh. So you said you were talking about them elders.
Lord help me. D says, I do appreciate the games, the Kama Sutra, the rope activity, the therapist, the photo shoots, etc. I love Taronda's outfits. Let me tell you something. For Taronda, for this being her first season, she is killing it out the park. She really is. I mean, the hat game has not changed. She's been matching it. I think this one was like a pink one with the camo. Like, she's been doing it. She's really been doing it. And D says, tasty.
Yes, very tasty. Very. Yes.
Well, speaking of tasty things, hello everyone. It's so good to hear you all. This is peak television. Hello, Gigi.
You here?
Well, I mean, when I hear eating, I just have to come through.
Maurice, what have you been eating lately? Since every time someone brings up food, you show up. So,
well, I mean, you show up too,
lately,
Gigi. Maurice? Well, I mean, you show up too, but yet we still do what you. Now, hey, wait a minute. That's a little much. Okay, we don't got we ain't. Well, she keeps coming from
wanted here. You show up just to show up.
You see, Braylon, what she did? No, you said that to her. That was very disrespectful. Okay? All right, Braylon. No, say sorry. I'm sorry, Gigi. Now that I've gotten that out the way, I've been doing well. Me and Sharice.
And I'm sorry that you wore them open-toe sandals.
Gigi, not everybody has money for fake Louis Vuittons, okay? Listen. And that means fake Louis Vuitton sandals, So, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, just call Janelle. Janelle has them in overstock.
Well, I don't know if they're legal. So I'm an attorney, so that's a conflict of interest because I don't want to lock myself up by being a fraud. So, just listen. But that's neither here nor there. Listen. To be real with you,
right, Josh, we will see you later.
All right, Josh. Much love to you. I did get eaten season this week. Lord help me. That's funny. Take that. Lord help. I'm about to head off. Did y'all want to ask anything before I check out? Go right. I mean, listen. You've been very open, transparent, honest. I mean, Gigi, do you have anything, audience, y'all, before Josh heads out?
Nope. We thank you for coming up. Make sure you are back here with us next week because we're going to do this all again and talk about whatever else we see. So we thank you for giving us the insight and letting us know what's what we didn't really see.
Absolutely, without question. D said, hope that you got to eat, though.
Thank you for coming up.
Lord help. Free food is always good, though. Listen, it was definitely free food, in my season of Ready to Love. Ready to Love, make a move, everybody. It's on Max and Discovery Plus. It was a great season. I've been eating Sharice still. Me and her still getting along swimmingly. She was choking on my dill pickle just a couple of minutes ago. Before I came on. I came, in her throat, and then I came on here with all of you. So there was a lot of coming on. But that's neither here nor there.
Josh, much love. Okay, let me just say
Josh,
this.
much love to
Much
you,
love
and
to
Shay.
you, Josh.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
Just
Absolutely.
love you guys, and thank you for even being a part of this show.
Oh, absolutely, without question.
And giving us something to talk about. So
absolutely, because child, this show is the hottest show on right now. If you don't believe it, I don't know what's wrong with you. Have y'all adopted the Boom Boom Room? I think I can answer that for Josh. I think that would be a yes. I don't know if he's still here or not, but I think that would be a yes for sure from Josh.
They've definitely been in the Boom Boom Room.
Just saying. But now, speaking of Boom Boom Sauce, like I said, she was choking on my dill pickle Gigi, and I came in her throat, and then I came in with you. So you also. There's a lot of coming on, going on here. Pretty much, there was no point in letting that empty space go free. Wasn't nobody else trying to get in there. Understood. So yeah, like I said, nobody else is going to get into Sharice's space either, Josh. You feel me, brother? You feel me? Yes, you do. But yes, Gigi, we are doing fine. We are in Miami, and me and the wifey. Well, we're still in the process. I'm sorry, I call her wifey from time to time. But we go on virgin voyages. Although my throat and her throat are not virgins at all, but we do go on voyages together with our throats many times a day. So is there anything else you want to know, Chi?
No, Maurice. Thank you for coming up. So we'll see you possibly in the comments of Ready to Love, which will be coming back very soon, and we'll have the gang together. So
wonderful. I absolutely love you all.
We love you too,
all
Maurice.
right.
Thank you for always showing up when you're uninvited.
Yeah. You see, Braylon, what she does now. If I would have called, hey, you ain't gonna call her that. All right, well, I'll just go eat my thing.
Now,
all right, bye, everybody.
Did I just tell a lie? Maurice, was you invited, though? Let me just ask a question. Was you invited?
Listen,
I didn't tell a lie, so therefore.
Listen, whether I'm invited or not, I am
love you,
the
Maurice.
party.
We'll see you. Yeah, bye.
Yes, love you. Bye. Lord help. Thank you, Maurice, for coming through. So, y'all gotta watch Ready to Love to understand why that's a running joke with us over here, okay? And y'all, let me tell you how real the joke is. It was to the point where I was doing my impersonation of Maurice, and I said, I love eating Popeyes. And literally, Maurice found, I think it was Gigi was your YouTube channel, right?
Yes.
Maurice found Gigi's YouTube channel and commented, I do not eat Popeyes. Like, he was that offended by my impersonation.
Yeah, I don't eat Popeyes. Yes.
Ooh, that he had to respond. I found it offensive. He responded to you, but couldn't respond to the impression. Be like, well, maybe you need to lower your register a little bit more. But otherwise, it was a really good. Nothing from him. Nothing.
What do you say? I don't eat Popeyes, and I like my steak medium rare.
Exactly. Although after that bear meat story we talked about, I don't know if you want to eat anything medium rare. I don't know. It's a whole thing. You gotta go back through my live, y'all. It's a real story, y'all. But make sure you're not eating before you read the story. Okay. But yes, if you watch Ready to Love Make a Move, you will understand why Maurice is a very inside joke with us over here.
Right. And he likes to pop up everywhere.
This is the fun thing about our reviews. We don't rehearse what we're going to say. Sure, we'll talk about the episode, but me and Gigi, we have this spoken rule of we keep our commentary for all of you. Because if we say everything that we
are going to say, it ruins the experience for you all.
Listen, y'all just stay tuned. There's so much more to come. We just, we have not given you all of the media game.
Nope. Not at all. You know what has been missing from my life, Gigi?
What?
Come on, guys. That's been missing from my life a little bit.
You will get it back, I promise you. Let me see. When is the new season of Ready to Love come back?
They haven't dropped a promo or anything yet.
I know.
And not to mention too, I miss our main man Q bringing that
10, right?
Yes, season 10. And I miss our main man Q giving that fatherly soul. You understand? Q is Q for a good damn reason, for sure. So.
Yeah, so evidently they have not given
No.
They are not ready to give us a time and date for the new season of Ready to Love. But we do know that it has been picked up for a season 10.
Yes. I think the next season is in Detroit, if I'm not mistaken. But then they had another casting call for Philadelphia. So what I'm assuming is either Detroit's going to be season 10, then it's going to be season 11 in Philadelphia, or vice versa. Or maybe they have 10 men from Philadelphia, 10 women from Detroit, or vice versa, and have two states joined together, which would be a dynamic season.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I would never expected Maurice and Charisse to be the only couple to sort of make it out and make a move for the season. Well, that's because we made a move.
Oh, goodness. Mayo on chicken, honey. Mayo on chicken. I really feel like they were the ones that were made for each other.
Oh, my Lord Jesus.
Yeah, they definitely. You know, I'm sitting there. I'm wondering, are you looking up to see if they're still together?
No. I'm just looking at some stuff here.
Oh,
that's all. But no, they probably still are together. I don't know, child. Listen, I follow the show for what it is, and just leave it be. You know what I mean? So yeah. So, I bet they didn't make it longer than 6 months, child.
That's the whole thing. That is the whole thing. But y'all, I think that was the review for the week. We got more tea than we got on the show this week, honey.
Child, you ain't never lied.
Hot.
Man.
We got every bit of the woo, shit. We got served tea and some on the side. Just sweet treats today. Just shit.
Man. And you know what? I will just say this too, y'all.
that should go to show y'all the strength of not just Gigi and me, but the strength of what happens when you unite in purpose. Because, let me show y'all this comment here. Okay, see y'all next week. Love your guys' reviews as always. Then ask him to say that he loves our reviews. Then ask him to say that. See, when you stick to the prompt, you give love, grace, and space, and you balance the power of your voice. If you give good from a good place, you receive good from good places. Understand?
True.
So, but you know, Gigi, like I said, I guess our dreams are gonna have to come true for people to finally understand it, child. Because they're gonna be like, that they were bullshitting. Josh and Aaron weren't there. Okay, child. Okay.
Okay, child. That's in the video. Go back and watch it. Ain't nobody got time to be explaining shit when it's in the video.
That part.
When you hear other content creators talking about what you heard live here on this live right here, you know where they got the information from. Because this right here, you guys heard exclusive. You got exclusive information today.
Damn straight.
This is something no one else knows. No other content creators have heard this. No other content creators know about this. This was all exclusive information told here today on Braylon, on this virtual tour with Braylon Lee and a Queen's Tea with Gigi and Aaron. You guys have heard it here first. So
correct.
We're Braylon. How many exclusives have we broken? Like quite a few, I'd say. Quite a few.
Too damn many to count. I mean, the studios opportunity broke ground on that. The Never Ever Mets broke ground on that. The NBC Universal opportunity broke ground on that. Just like
break ground on conversations that happen.
That's it. Before it even gets to the rest of y'all.
Yeah.
Ready to Love cast members came on, hanged out with us. But you know, when you don't want to believe the receipts that are being distributed because you have none of your own receipts to pull. No, go ahead, Gigi.
I was gonna say, you even broke the ground on Ready to Love season 10 being picked up.
Yep. Damn Skippy. Damn Skippy. Let me pull that up real quick. Thank you for bringing that up because that is very true. I do. I absolutely do. Let me show y'all right here.
On not only just our Ready to Love panel, but we've had, you know, even on our Ready to Love panel, having the fact that we have the cast members actually come up in our chats on the panel, you know, live talking. We've done, you know, one-on-one interviews with, you know, different cast members from the show. So, yeah.
Not to mention too, right here, this story just 7 days ago, I was the one to break that Maurice Jefferson Scott will be in jail until 11:30 p.m. that night. Sharnita Horn right here dropped by the Brainley's YouTube channel and told y'all that the house manager was no longer the house manager. I'm gonna need y'all to understand something. Just because your favorite content creators got the most numbers and quantity don't mean they got the most in quality. If this bullet ain't for you, don't pick it up. Because there are very good content creators that their quantity matches their quality. I'm not talking about y'all. But sometimes it's the ones that don't get the most attention that are the biggest one making the most noise. Oh, by the way, y'all, almost forgot. The biggest story from last season that did not air. Let me go ahead and get that up for you. Oh, by the way, 901 videos. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that part right there. I'm about to get to. Beautiful. Let's see here. Because I'm just like, right there.
Look.
Joliffe Rice.
If it wasn't a big story, how do I know which one it is?
That part right there. Because this story right here, everybody was asking, is there going to be pictures? Is there going to be video? Child, I was on Virtual Tour Live Catch Up at Gigi. You remember the old school edition before we got upgraded with StreamYard. It became the show that it is today. I was laying in bed on my phone with Dr. Saxlove in the background. I said, wait a minute, something going on. I'll be right back. Didn't tell you what was going on, but I just typed in hashtag Campus Beauty, hashtag LMH, and then look at this right here. This is the Joliffe Rice woman right here. That's the Joliffe Rice woman. The trays and everything. There's the stage right there. And then on top of that, did a 6-hour live, child. But y'all keep going to who y'all believe can break the news for y'all, okay? One of these days, y'all gonna have to recognize me as the damn messenger, okay? That's cool until then. That's cool. But apparently that person over there breaking the news, though, okay. Okay, Chad. Okay. That person said he know people, but yet he had to get all those interviews because he couldn't stand 10 toes down on their own character to get interviews. That person said he has a career, but yet hasn't did anything to get a career. Meanwhile, I've been promoting opportunities over here. And not to mention, too, apparently they create content, but who does 6 topics in one show? Okay, child. Y'all keep going to the people that y'all believe break the news for y'all. And absolutely, D. Josh was classy with it. He didn't complain about the editing. He just told what it was. Absolutely. He was very, very gracious. Gigi, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So, but no, I just wanted to say all. Yeah, I just wanted to say all that just to let y'all know, like, it's all good. I love y'all, I value y'all, embrace y'all. I really do. But put some respect on my name. Put some respect on Gigi's name. Put some respect on people who are actually doing the work out here, because it's not the biggest ones all the time. Let me come on camera for that one. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. That comment right there. That comment right there. That comment right there. Because when Melody Cherie went live, who did she talk about in that epic live? Who did she talk about? Did Kyle from Canvas Beauty come over to Braylon Lee's channel, or did he go to another content creator's channel? Did Braylon Lee do? I wonder who. And by the way, when it comes to this oxen mess, did Braylon Lee do any of it, or did somebody else do it? Who was banished and who is still here? I'm gonna need y'all to check the record before you try to correct the record.
Set the record straight.
Because, child, y'all keep embarrassing yourselves, and I don't even feel sorry for you. Because at this point, it's just ignorance.
Right. Mm-hmm. Who's here and who's not? Like he said.
Child. This was a very good live, child. Very good live. Any final words before I read the Daily Motivator, GG? We head on out of here.
No, sir.
What a first day of June, right, everybody? A lot going on a Saturday. Yes, indeed. Let me get the Daily Motivator up here. Ooh, this one looks good. All right, here we go. It's time for the Daily Motivator, everybody. Here we go. You don't get to choose how you're going to die or when. You can only choose how you're going to live now. I'm going to come on camera and read that 2 more times, because I think there's some people in the back that might need to hear this. You don't get to choose how you're going to die or when. You can only decide how you're going to live now. You don't get to choose how you're going to die or when. You only get to decide on how you're going to live now. Ooh. Well, with that being said, let's get into this Daily Motivator. I'm going to stay on camera for this one because, child, this one looks good. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Saturday, June 1st, 2024. Truth remains true. The truth is simple, though it is not often easy or nice or comfortable. If someone has to spend 30 minutes explaining himself, he's not being truthful. I didn't write that. Let's keep going. Or if somebody has to explain 30 minutes explaining herself, she's not being truthful. Wasn't Ren, but we're fair over here. But let me read that again and let me zoom in for all the people in the back, just in case.
Right, because somebody need to hear that.
Y'all vision or y'all glasses prescription ain't working. If someone has to spend 30 minutes explaining himself, he's not being truthful. Certainly, life encompasses many legit complexities, yet in those complexities, there's ample space to embed falsehood.
Shit, now. You know what?
Ooh, okay.
Shut your mouth and keep on talking.
Truth is largely self-evident. If something doesn't seem right, it isn't. Ralph Morrison, I'm going to need you to stop, bro. Because you're about to break some brain cells, decapitate some brains. Oh, my Lord. Truth remains true. One can evade it for a while, perhaps a very long time, but not forever. To the degree you seek and respect truth, you're able to understand and deal successfully with reality. That requires work, humility, and escaping the grip of ego. Gigi, that is what's on the screen, is it not? Woo.
If that ain't all truth.
But it's well.
That is definitely a daily motivator.
But it's well worth all that, rather. Seek truth, speak truth, act according to your honest understanding of what is true, and discover endless opportunities for authentic living in the opponent realm of reality. Ralph Morrison. Whoa, Ralph Morrison. You wanted to come through on the day, didn't you? All right now.
All right. Okay, Mr. Ralph.
Woo!
Mr. Ralph
You came
Morrison.
through. Well, truth remains true. And you know what, Gigi? After I
came through with a word after a word,
Listen, if you want to do this point for point, we can. I make a point, you make a point. Because this one, child, we need to take our time on this one. My first point in truth remains true. A door only is a door based on the fact that that's the function that the door has. That relates back to truth remaining true. Truth is all about the information that relates to you that is true. A door is a door because that is the purpose of that item. Truth always has a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Lies have truth. I'll put it like this. Like I always say,
princes and princesses do what they want to do for attention. Kings and queens do what they do to do for a purpose. So truth always has a purpose. Lies always have deception. Oh. You go ahead with your point, Gigi. Go ahead with your point. What's your first point on this one?
Well, okay. Well, I'm just gonna say this is when you hold truth accordingly, and you hold truth to be what it is, and you understand what truth is, it's hard for you to fall for lies. When you have the understanding of truth and you know what truth is, and you know that in the situation what the truth is, it's hard for you to fall for the lies. Okay?
Come on.
And also, this is definitely a great motivator because of all of the truths that were just exposed and said coming from, said people. I feel like this is great because there were a lot of truths, and I feel like those truths are trying to expose the lies. And that's something else, is the truth will expose a lie.
Yep.
So y'all remember that. I'll say that one more time. The truth will expose the lie.
Absolutely. My second point on the truth remaining true. Just because somebody says it's the truth doesn't mean that you should listen to them. Y'all remember the boy who cried wolf, right? There's a wolf! No, it's not. Okay, well, I just wanted somebody to spend time with me. Okay, listen, call us when it's a wolf. There's a wolf! Okay, now the first time we did it because we cared. This time, what you doing? Well, nobody showed up for my birthday party. Did you send out the invitations? No, I didn't. Okay. There's a wolf! Hey, anybody see Junior yesterday? Oh my God! Wait a minute, y'all! Junior got ate by a wolf. I'm trying to tell you here, guys. Don't believe in every messenger that's telling you there's a wolf.
And listen here, and now this can go different ways. Okay, this can go different ways. Absolutely. Now with this one, like I said, it can go different ways because do not just and this goes on to what you said, Braylon. Okay. Do not let someone else tell you what your truth is. Okay? Because sometimes we hold the truth for ourselves. And what we believe and what we know to be true, there are others who are out there that will try to tell us that it's false. Do not allow someone here. Let me better say this. Do not allow someone who does not walk in their truth tell you what is true about you.
Come on with it.
Okay. Say that one more time. Don't let someone who cannot walk in their truth tell you what's true about you.
Come on with it now.
Yeah. Just saying. Because there's a lot of people that's so quick to tell you what you need to do or tell you what's not true about you. Even though you say something about how you are and they say, oh, that's not true, that's not you. Don't let somebody who don't even know who the hell they are tell you who you are.
Come on with it.
You can't tell truths about me when you lie about yourself.
Absolutely. And finally, y'all.
Yeah, so.
And finally, y'all, this is the last point I have, and then Gigi give her last point. This is a twofer, actually. First part of the twofer. just because the evidence hasn't been seen doesn't mean it's not evidence. I think we all know the Diddy video. Now that video description was in the lawsuit. Just because it wasn't evidence to us at the time doesn't mean it's not evidence. And finally, just because you feel like you can stay out of court don't mean a verdict ain't coming. Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, Gigi. Go ahead, child. I'm gonna lay down.
Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Let me go ahead and touch on to that one. Let me go ahead and touch on to that one with you, Braylon.
Go right ahead.
Just because you haven't been caught yet doesn't mean you ain't gonna be caught at all. Okay? Just because you haven't been charged yet doesn't mean charges aren't coming. Okay? And just because you have not been accused of the crime doesn't mean you didn't commit the crime. People, I know you're probably like, what? Just if I wasn't accused, how was no? Because sometimes, you know, people will do shit in the dark and they think that nobody ever knows.
Yep. Absolutely.
But when it comes out, then what?
Absolutely. And by the way, y'all, if y'all need a happy animated movie to watch Happy Feet tonight. It's a great movie. What an Oscar award for best animated picture. Say that again, Gigi.
And can I say one more thing?
Sure,
I just want to say one more thing on the truth, okay? This is my last point on it, and then I'm done. Don't be a truth seeker when you want to silence the truth when it comes, okay?
Woo! You did that.
Can I say it one more time, Braylon? Can I say it one more time?
Ahead. Go right. You have the floor.
Don't be a truth seeker. Don't be a truth seeker when you want to silence the truth when it comes, okay? So don't seek it, but then when it comes, you want to silence it. No. Mm-mm.
And to add on to that point, would y'all please quit being upset over factual information? Please and thank you. Because some of y'all get so caught up in your own bullshit that's lies that you feel factual information is bullying for you.
When they come.
Child, listen.
That part right there, Braylon.
And the biggest part of this thing right here is someone has to spend 30 minutes explaining himself. He's not being truthful. Y'all can take that for how y'all want to be.
Hell, the very first one, it says the truth is simple. The truth is very simple.
That's it.
But when you got to start adding, subtracting, dividing, you know, you got to do trigonometry, calculus, and everything else just to get out the truth, honey. No, you done added some bullshit in there.
Not to mention too, that requires the work of humility, humility in escaping the grip of ego. Ladies and gentlemen. And honestly too, seek truth, speak truth, and act accordingly to your honest understanding. Did you guys see that? To your honest understanding, not the understanding of others, but to your own honest understanding. But if I do recall a scripture that says, lean not into your own understanding, and all your ways acknowledge him and he'll direct your path. Now, for those of you going to say, Brandon, you're contradicting yourself with this daily motivator. No, I'm not. Leaning not to your own understanding is having discernment and resting on the Lord. That is different than leaning into your own understanding of what the truth is.
Those are two different multiverses. Don't fuck with me. We good here?
All right.
I think that what else do we need to do, Gigi? I think we're good.
I think we're good.
So with that being,
this is a hell of a show today.
Child. And y'all, I do not read these motivators before I absolutely the fuck we do. And y'all, I do not read these motivators before I come on. Gigi will let you know that too. I don't read them before I come on.
Yeah. No.
Because I'm about that authenticity, which y'all, I want to read it and respond to it in real time. It just so happened this one on the day, it came through right on time. So with that being said, to GG9, thank you. D, thank you. KC, thank you. Josh, thank you. Aaron, thank you as well. I'm thanking everybody, as I often do over here. Let me see here. Mama Dama, thank you so much. Lady B, thank you. Phyllis Crawford, thank you. Dondi, thank you. Baby Doll, thank you. Miss Elise, thank you. Camille UNT, thank you. Lisi, thank you. And thank you, Gigi, for holding it down earlier. And to Colton, we love you, we value, we embrace you, brother. Been wondering about you. I hope you are well too. He comes through for our Ready to Love shows. With that being said, I think it really is time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you are always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? It's nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. I hope by spending time together, we'll rise up to be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just keeping it real. Why? Because the truth is simple. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, when receive love, you gotta give it. When receive love, you gotta give it. And when receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved on this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But if no one's proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, I'm gonna repeat this one more time, because it says it right here. If someone has to spend 30 minutes explaining himself, he's not being truthful. If any deception, hatred, or strife is longer than you want to give a fuck about, it shouldn't matter. Okay? That being said, commercial break and fireworks coming your way. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, and all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love. We send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Just like, comment, share, subscribe to the Queen T with GG9's channel. We love you. We'll see you soon, everybody. Good night. Feel the love. Send it back to you. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Right back, y'all. Mwah. Right back.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are. Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet boy, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City. And this is what we do.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at NubianTV.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician, general, author, ruler, man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.